Alrighty guys, good evening, welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Kaizen, welcome. Destiny, congrats on first. I'm gonna dive into Star 3.5. It's a little bit earlier start to stream, and we're gonna take a break. We gotta find a good stopping point for a dinner break, and then we'll come back after that as well. But how's everyone doing today? Kaizen, did you end up finishing 3.5 yet or no? Dive in here. I have to restart the game though for control. You never slept, okay. Wait, because you were playing or because you just couldn't sleep? Oh, didn't get far in 3.5? Okay. For bananas? Bonanza? Wasn't sure if I took sleep pills and I can't rest double. No, that's fair. That's smart. Honda jump scared Kaizen last night. I haven't seen a Honda in forever. Bum, bum. Alright, controller's on now. Even after I said I'm gonna be sad when Scrollum's eventually playable. Should we speak of that element? Wait, why? Are they hoping Scrollum's gonna be playable soon? Keep in mind, Alana adores Scrollum. Okay. Oh yeah, we do this. We'll do the main story first though. This one we have like 5 weeks. Little flare. Oh, we gotta do the aptitude stuff at some point. Plenty of time on that though. And I think we have a day left. You guys haven't done Apocalyptic Shadow. That one's 1 day and 9 hours left. Alright, let's just use up our stuff here. Because Hycelians is leveled up, but oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Before we do that one, no, this is fine. Actually. Just find Eternal NPC jail to be a funny concept. So also sad when K was playable in the UK after 2.5 years in NPC jail. And, I'll be sad when Dane is playable. We're finally getting Bruno and Faye today. I should probably get mine. Games about NPC jail are usually funnier than the characters themselves.
Time to say bye.
I wonder which characters. Like, I mean, yeah, I get the whole like end of an era kind of sentiment, but little Bruno is also sad. When we get playable OG Veronica, you know, it's like the end of the arc. I don't see why we would though. That's the thing. Just finishing grinding Destruction Mats for Saber's Light Cone so I can focus on Hycelians after. Yeah, right now the focus, we're going like complete focus on Saber now. And then whether or not we have a chance at Ceredra or Evernight or anyone else will be dependent on how soon we get Saber and their Light Cone. Because even by the end of 3.6, like that's from where I am right now, I actually won't have enough to fully hard pity guarantee both Saber and their Light Cone by the end of 3.6. So, but we have enough that I'm comfortable we will get both. Like, we would have to like Destiny or like level hard pity these things to not get them. So I'm confident we'll get both. Now, if we can get them earlier, that gives us at least a chance at Surudra or Evernight. I don't know which one's more crucial right now, but at this moment, I have to assume I'm getting both on reruns.
Stand still.
Don't really want to look into this. Hey, Kamal, how are you doing today?
Time to say bye.
Welcome, welcome.
Boom.
Did you come out of a retirement at all to go pull on the CYL banner? I kind of need Evernight now, so I may not go hard on Surudra.
Stand still.
Do we know anything about like how they would be used or anything like that? Like I don't know what kind of teams would benefit from them. Ready to ride horse girls with me? No. You gotta convince me, guys. I'm not. Hey, Bernadette fan, welcome in. Bernadette, you play that game, right? Because I haven't played that. I actually haven't seen it, so I don't like know what it's all like. I'm fine. Me, okay. I'm a little tired, but I'm trying to shift my sleep schedule again because I go back to work on Monday. Like work, not just like rehearsals, but like actual work. Attempt to come out of retirement temporarily for a while. Oh yeah, you got a free pick, so it's like you might as well just at least get your free pick and then go from there. My cast team really wants Evernight. Should replace Mighty on that team. Okay, what's your cast team again? Because I don't have Mighty. But I remember seeing people sharing, like, apparently a team that they expect a lot of people to want to go for. I think it was like Evernight, Cass, Hyacinth, and someone else. Kind of plays, he's going to end up homeless. Cass, Hyacinth, Cell, Mighty. Okay. Evernight replaced TB on the Cass team. So Cass, Evernight, Hyacinth. And who was the other one that a lot of people suggested for that team? So Cass, Hyacinth, Evernight, and who else? If you do, she's a... Oh, wait, Evernight wants full remembrance teams. If you do, she's a sub-DPS support. Let's see. I really want to call you Meta Slave. What? No. Again, I was just kind of like trying to figure out where they would fit in, because again, both Surudra and Evernight seem like interesting characters to maybe want to pull for. I don't know where they would fit on team-wise yet. So this is just me more pulling for like the characters. Tribute was really good for Cass, but Evernight is now better than in that slot. Okay, but who would be a fourth on that team for me? Cass, Evernight, Hyacinth. I have to get Hyacinth on a rerun as well. Yeah, that team would take a while for me to assemble because I don't even have I can't right now. Evernight I have to assume is on a rerun. Hyacinth I think I can get eventually on their rerun. I don't know when that's gonna be yet though. But nah. The healer is in your fourth slot since you don't have Hyacinth. No, assuming when I get Hyacinth. So Cass, Hyacinth, Evernight, and then who else? Oh, I'll do assignments. Oh, they're not back yet. Alright, I'll claim that when I have that. Oh yeah, Divergent Universe is back again, right? I'll do that later. Just kind of want to dive in. Galgar? I mean, yeah, temporarily, yeah. Reruns with Evernight. Which sucks because, I mean, I have Cass already. Oh, because you wanted C2 or E2 on Cass during rerun? Okay. Real quick, do I have any free pulls? Otherwise, we're diving in. Yeah, basically in Sarl, as soon as I have 10 pulls, guys, we're going to start pulling for Saber. Because, again, the hope is that we can get them early, and hopefully their light cone early before Surge's banner ends. But we'll see. Since I have C1 already and C2 is really good. That's exactly what I'm afraid of. 2 extra Dragon Breaths and Caskets, 100% advance. Bowshock! Gotta be here for a little bit, because, yeah, going to a birthday party. That should be fun. Nearby or far away? Hopefully not too much of a travel time. Alright, we don't need standard pulls. And then we have 5 of the tickets and enough for 4 on the Stellar Jades. Actually, hold on. Chat, should we do a 10 pull? Wait, is that not? No, that's not enough. Hold on. How much do I need? I would need 800 jades. Yeah, I don't have enough yet. When we have enough for a 10 pull, we'll start pulling for Saber and their Lyco. It's cowboy themed. I'll thank you for the hydrate. Let me grab my water bottle. And the posture check and stretch. Stretching. There we go. Alright, are we ready to dive in, guys? Let's see. Before their deaths, countless embers illuminate this firmament of night, each burning with their own radiance. But there is only one star that has remained eternal in the vast and deep. Alright. So, Hyceons, Saridra. Wasn't there like a recap that they asked us if we wanted to watch it before, and I was like, not yet, because I'm not playing yet. How do I see the recap? There is, yeah, there's a recap I can see. How do I see the recap? Do I just say go? Oh, there. Found it. Renetta might want to leave his spores, yeah, or at least a lurk. Cause yeah, you're Renetta, and you're in 3.4 right now, right? Bum, bum, bum. The recap option is forced upon you. I'll do 14 pounds later because I won't actually like actively read those. Let's see here. Oh, we were checking because you're in 3.4 right now, right? Because we're about to start 3.5, and we're gonna watch a recap that shows us 3.4's story. Recap is how I learned my headphones suddenly disconnected as I started stream for some reason. Sortak hates me. Wait, Wait, what do you mean? How did you learn your headphones disconnected as you started stream? Or you just couldn't hear the recap? Yeah, I've been using wired headphones for a while. I'm actually kind of preferring it to the AirPods, at least for stream part. Huh? Oh, did you catch up when we weren't watching? Oh, it wasn't playing audio. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like using the wired ones because then I know it's like, oh, it's definitely plugged in. I do wish because I'm using just like regular Apple earpods. I wish they were longer. Oh, you're halfway through 3.5. Okay. Yeah, there might be spoilers, so might want to lurk. Unless you're playing like now and like trying to catch up right now. can't use headphones you put in your ears. So you have to have the over-the-ear ones. I do actually kind of want to get the AirPod Maxes, but like right now, not yet. Like I might wait for like a second generation one. Has been catching up fast. They've been at it. Okay. Well, you can stay for the first part then. But like again, my goal is to get as far as I can today. Wait, Destiny, how long did it take you to finish? 5-ish hours? Were you skipping dialogue? You're ahead of me? Yeah. So, for the first part at least, you're fine. You guys are all fine. But I'm going to try and get as far as I can today. Even if we have to go late into the night. Like maybe 1/5 then. Okay. But is that 5 hours? Let's see, not as much dialogue in this version. Fine on, sweep the enemies. So, use fine on team.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius.
Bum, bum, bum. I will say, I like the new style voice, but it's hard to get used to because I really, really like the old one. They do seem to be settling in though. They do seem more comfortable as of late in this role than compared to when they just started. So they do seem more comfortable in the role. But yeah. Do not go loot goblin or explore the area until I beat the story. Still before managed deadpan but kind so well. Yeah, they had a personality and they had like what's a good way to put it? Like they were whimsical. So I did really like the old voice. No one can blame you. New style voice lacks gremlin, but it's kind voice now. Yeah, again, they're doing a great job, and they're seemingly more comfortable voicing these lines now, and making it their own. And I think as time goes on, they'll kind of like develop their own style for the character as well. But I do miss the old one.
To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Do we know yet how much time has passed outside versus inside? Like, how does that work?
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
I've been doing during that story. Still before was head empty troll sometimes, but also came across as genuine caring. Let's see, unlike Ether and Lumines VAs who had a good rep from like 20 plus versions, Cell and Chaos VA did not have that, so they had a higher chance of getting yeeted. It's explained later. Okay. Thank you for the redeem. What was that for? Voice simulation has been running for 60 to 70 years. Time runs fast. Are you saying like 60, 70 years in express time? Can I explain a time conversion you can use early on? Okay. 30 million cycles happens in those years. Okay. So this, okay. But we didn't, oh, so in total it's been running for 60 to 70 years. But we didn't get there until like the end of it. 60, 70 minimum in outside time. 35 plus million cycles inside. Right, okay. You like the new stealth voice? Yeah, I like it. I think they're doing well. But it's definitely a different quality to it, and I do miss the old one.
We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius.
So it was like 14 system hours outside, because I'm a third of the stream. Probably a better question is, how much time has passed outside since we've been here? I think that's a better question. How much time has passed outside since we started Amphorius?
It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Third cycle, it's barely a few days or a week, so a couple of days. Okay.
The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
I like this picture. Let's see. We know that immediately after the entry, Walton Sunday went. Yeah, I remember that part. I've never asked questions. Well, that's true, but like, I mean, you've been playing all of this recently, so it's all still fresh in your mind. Whereas I have not played the story in 6 weeks, whenever 3.4 came out. So I don't remember some of the smaller details that they kind of like gave us.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
At least a few days transpired prior to Scrollum getting aboard the Express and summarizing Marsh's condition prior to her disappearing into Amphorius. Starting is so short next to Stell, by the way. No, she's so short. Stell is the tallest girl in the game, but still. Not the tallest. One other question. So, Amphorius is a simulation. It's all like data. What was the part, or how does this fit in? Because like, wasn't it revealed at one point that Stell apparently like physically died, but they were being like kept alive through memories or something? So how does that fit into all this? Or was that not real either? Like, I don't know what's real. Stell's like 6'2". It doesn't look like she's 6'2". Unless some other characters are like 7 feet tall. Minimum 5 to 6 days at max, a week and 2 days outside. Okay, so not that long. We're not talking like on the scale of like months or anything like that, or so roughly a week. Okay. Story recap has ended. Head to the designated location immediately to start the mission. Yes. She was in a limbo state, not the first time someone died in a bubble world and came back after.
In quiet harbors.
Who's
I
talking?
miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
That's Irene talking? Died in a bubble world and came back after. Okay, so because they were traveling into this, like, Amphorius bubble. And yes, Stell is taller than the tall female model. Oop, I'm getting laggy a little bit there. Talk to Cyrene about future plans. Alright, we'll stick with this team for now. If I need a little bit of extra firepower, we'll switch over to Finan teams.
Hello. surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Wait, what? You know me? Are you Cyrene or Mem? You're still alive? Yeah, wait a second. Let's see. Recent example is Corelli in Honkai Impact. Oh, I wouldn't know that one. Are they an XP? Oh, that reminds me. I was thinking about this earlier today. So what are all the XPs that are either confirmed or suspected so far in ZZZ? So I'm trying to think of any that are in there. All right.
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Wait, what did I just say? Closer to Mem.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
Hey, Lurker guys, welcome in. Lurking as of late. Oh, no worries. How you been? Thanks for dropping by. Scroll up the group chat and get you the list later. Okay. How you been? Been doing okay? My summer has been ending, so we've been doing a lot of streams, a bit longer into the night. But now it's like back to like just short streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays, unfortunately. Been busy and good. I notice I get notifications for you in the early mornings when I'm still asleep, so I think you've been streaming a bit. Every day this week. I didn't get home until after 11. Oh, that's not uncommon for me. At least during marching season. After marching season, my schedule eases up a bit.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Then is my wish coming true? You remember that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option.
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
Is Cyrene the shortest character in the game? Well, human character. Let's see. I was walking around with my Sparkle. Her and Cyrene are the same height. Oh, they're the same height. Okay.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
This is the short female. She just seems so much shorter than like everyone.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Why is it called Flame Chase when none of these characters are like the flame element or the pyro element or whatever? Sparkle, Ching Chui. Yeah, Ching Chui's pretty short too, I guess, yeah. Dragon, welcome in. Helping a girl I'm interested in with her CPA exams. I'm no accountant nor have that background, but I help quiz her and help her constantly. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, offering what help you can then. It's just that she's next to people who use the tall models. Okay. Yeah, she's like she's one of the few characters where we've like really noticed like, whoa, she's really short. I know I had that reaction with Ching Chui. I guess with Sparkle I didn't really notice that as much. At least, well, I guess they were very early on when I started playing, so when I first got introduced to them, I didn't maybe notice as much.
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet.
Lana and Stell are 6. Stell is 6. You said 6'2"? I find that hard to believe. But okay.
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
I'm talking in third person now. You can chase flames without being able to control them. Maybe that's why they have to chase them. I guess that makes sense. How's your day going, Dragon? Still 6-2 and finance 6-4. I guess proportionally, like, because if you just like look at Stell's model, proportionally speaking, she doesn't look like she'd be 6'2". Right. Who's she waiting for? Is the same for finance? Excuse me. Can you remember anything else?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
Hold on, let's backtrack a bit. Encased in thick ice. So I wonder where that fits in. You watched the video you sent? Oh yeah, the stuff about like the Genshin luck thing. I don't have the pulse test.
Those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
I guess is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Toon's descent. Need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. I know it now, beyond the sky. It's a Xenoblade reference there, guys.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
We'll probably try it out. Yeah, so I guess like when you do eventually pull for Mualani, just like fight elite bosses and see if you can get a 4-star drop, and then try and see if you get them or not. And if not, then it's not real. And if you do, then it's a possibility. It's good. Talking about Pokemon rejuvenation inspired me to continue my current playthrough that had been on hold for months. My first go at the Evil route. Okay. Yeah, my next Pokemon game is probably going to be ZA. 3.7 should be when Emphorius ends, and 3.8 the new Penacony finale. Are they doing 3.8? Because they only went up to 1.7 and 2.7. No, actually, they didn't even go to 1.7. They went to 1.6, and then they went to 2.7. So are they going to 3.8? Hold on, let me see. When did 2.0 start? 2.0 started February 13th. When did 3.0 start? January 14th. If they do 3.8, then 4.0 wouldn't start until January 21st. They said they were redoing the Penacony finale in 3.x, so 3.8 is very likely. Okay. Alright, I guess they have room to do so then. Because, yeah, if they don't do 3.8, then... Because we went from, like, mid-February to mid-January. If they don't do 3.8, then 4.0 would start mid-December, actually. So I guess adding a 3.8 kind of gets them closer to their usual refresh time. Let me add that in then. 3.8 phase 1. 2 phases are we expecting, or what are we talking here? 2 phases? Alright, let's see.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
He's very sus.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
A treasure? Time to call Screw'em with the chronocognitive anchor. Write his name in as I've written. What? The record thing. Make a wish to the Stellron to destroy Legus. Currently struggling in a battle. It's 2v1, not in my favor. And all opponents in the game have competitive stats and movesets. Ooh. We know who is likely for 3.8s? For Penacony? I don't know who would. Or who would be likely. You don't either?
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Don't they appear already in the Penacony story, just not in person? Okay, so they were mentioned.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Are we? That's my question. Or was my question. Not a mention? So they were in like the background or something?
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Oh. So unlike other characters, she doesn't shoot things. Why do they put these here so we can run faster, but like Cyrene's just like strolling? Find a good spot to contact the geniuses. Oh, you hear their voice at some point?
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Sure.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Oh, it's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Okay.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
I think we've shown you the trailer they were in. Let's see. It's such a relief to see you too. How are things outside the world? Herta, you're here too.
Pity. Now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big, big trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
So this is the last cycle. How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
In my opinion, Iron Tomb kind of looks like Kefali. Are you reading too much into stuff?
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyr, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
You tried rebooting?
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Was Kefli during the Deliverer trailer? 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
BRB? Okay, no worries.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Let's see, Finance sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world-bearing to me. Finance didn't die, he's still fighting.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kefali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Okay.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
My god, I didn't stop streaming HSR after the Agoya thing being off screen. I was very tempted to. Yeah, that's what we were all just kind of saying, like, just, like, you know, keep going, because, you know, it's not all done yet, so we'll see how things unfold.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Although, also really mad that they also off-screen Hyacinth and Cass. Was that... Because, let's see here. I mean, at that point, you knew that there were cycles and stuff like that.
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Let's see, another pink one next to you. Her path chart is...
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Let's see, Hyacinth melts herself into the mural, and Cass just used all her energy. Right, but like that's just like one cycle.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Uh-oh. Has it been 16 minutes already?
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
I mean, can she voice her concern? Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
What?
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express. Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
So what happened to the March that was on the Express, encased in ice? That's the question. Regardless of cycles, it's still not the version that we got attached to. Like the new cast won't have had the experience of wanting to propose to Stell. We don't know that yet.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Trying to use Trick Room. I get through a bit under half their team with 2 months, but then I need to figure out what to do next. Oh. So, okay, so how many does each side have left?
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them? Can you understand their explanations?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
Okay, so Talantin's already fallen.
we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
What'd you say? I was asking how many Pokemon are left on each side.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Also, since Bernie's caught up, should I still use the term girl and swings, or am I good? I mean, is there anyone else in the chat that's still playing through? I mean, I guess on this stream, since I'm playing through 3.5, I think we can assume most people here are caught up in story. But like, if we're just playing through like a Genshin stream or a ZZZ stream or a Fire Emblem stream, maybe give it a little bit more time. You know what I mean? Because like, obviously, if they're not caught up yet, they would be avoiding this stream anyway. But on other days, they might not avoid the stream. 2v1s have 4 and they have 7. Okay. Pretty sure 7. Retrieve the anchor. So an HSR stream. Yeah, an HSR stream, I think it's fine because, again, well, for this stream and potentially the next one, because, again, since we're in the latest story, we can assume most people here either are caught up or don't care about spoilers. But if we're doing, like, just Divergent Universe or something, then still assume, like, hey, let's give it a little bit of time for everyone to kind of catch up. I think Suzushi's the only one not caught up. They're still in Penacony, right? I think. Or finishing that up. Travel to light calendar year, the era of Lanterns, fall, gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, reverse era nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. Information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Retrieve cognitive anchor.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Wait, what do you mean one last look? Can we never come back here? We can come back here, right? Because there's like chests and stuff. Did I get all the chests? Oh, I did get all the chests. Wait for Cyrene and take in the sights of Ides Elysiae once more. People are saying Cyrene's playable form. You meant to work with all the Flame Chasers, which makes sense since she's the main one all this is built around. The Lomblar, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're doing 3.5 story, but they're telling me, hey, look around a little bit longer. Hey, look. Scarecrow resembling you in both form and spirit, smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. I gotta say, Hyceon's reminded me of Thracier. You know what I mean? I'm good though. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm a little sad that I have to go back to work in 2 days. Like full on work, not just like rehearsals, but like full on work. Not as a character, by the way, I mean design. Oop. I guess I can see it. I assume we can come. I assume we can come back here because like it's a map that we can like explore. Oh, hey friend. Yeah, it's a map. Okay, so I don't have to worry about like this being the last time. Here simultaneously feels like a month and a decade. I don't need to know where they are. I just need to know how many more. Saving for a long while. Who you saving for? Anyone in particular? Probably getting fine on a rerun. That's about it. Have you gotten Saber? I haven't gotten Saber yet, so they're our priority now. I was hoping to get Saridra or and Evernight, but those two will probably have to wait for a rerun. But if we happen to get lucky and get Saber and they're like early, then we can maybe try for those two. Got Saber and her Lycone and Archer Lycone. Okay. Everything feels like a sing-song in the moment, but summer felt like it passed by in a week in hindsight. No, yeah. I felt like I had no break. But to be fair, we started rehearsals like mid-June. Alright. Do I actually have to go around? It's like it says here taking the sights of Ides Elysiae, but they don't give us like a specific goal. Do I have to wait like go around? Is there anything in particular I'm looking for, or do I just talk to Cyrene? Sounds dressed inside. She has the bones showing like Thracier and Faye. I think we said it wasn't bones necessarily. Just Kaizen just said it looked like water. This always has a turn. I have that one Pokemon isn't necessarily to KO both Pokemon. I could maybe switch out or use a stats move. Go upstairs. Ooh, scenery.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures.
That's one way to put it.
His burden is now in my hands.
Way to leave their baggage for me. Let's see. Like a lot of them voice characters, so for me. But there's also Bubbles. It's probably Castris and Lycone on rerun, as well as Finon and Lycone. Okay, yeah, we got Finon, but I was hoping to get Saridra and Evernight. But like I said, because of the number of pulls I'll have going forward, those two might have to wait for reruns.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? We're forging a completely new path.
Believe in Destiny's plans. Destiny? He plans. Prepare for the worst. Analyze the situation rationally.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
Plans. It's try Saridra. If I lose 50-50, I stop for Evernight. And right now, everything from me just basically relies on how early we can get Saber and their Lycone. Double top ups for Cyrene. Charlotte, welcome in. How you doing today? Happy Saturday. Looks like I got really lucky. I don't think E2 cast happens this time.
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Just can't even use her, but like it's Farina XP. Farina is like my entire brand at this point. All that and Aventurine. Not exactly a happy Saturday for me, not totally anyway. For me, it's my final Saturday of freedom. Sarini is my wife, duh. Woken up in the middle of the night because one of my dogs is attacking another of the dogs. There are 3 in my house, and the one that got hurt. Oh, do you need to take him to a vet, or how serious are we talking here?
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
Purple Serena will be just be in the other form, or if it'll be like Firefly, where the other form is a combat form. That'll be interesting, yeah. Well, hold on. I have to get out of this dialogue to check something first.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I am a hero. Still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Let's see. It's pretty bad, but for reasons I won't get into here, it's not my decision to make whether or not her dog gets taken to the vet. Oh, okay. The form is the reason everyone's anticipating for so long, because Elysia is... Oh, I thought you meant, like, Mem. And I'm like, isn't Mem part of, like... Trailblazers battle thingy? Let's go. We'll save everyone. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblazer's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
That's what I just said.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Aw, he's in our head now.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Like it's still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Oh, where are we?
What is this place?
There's like TVs and stuff. ZZZ? It's the Kilgrave in season 2 of Jessica Jones situation. Oh, that was not my favorite season. Polmos 600 Prima Mobile Titan Authority Strife Path.
May we reunite in the new world.
Elios, Primo Model, Titan Authority, Sky Path. Oh, Cass is gone. Promobile, Titan Authority, Death Path. Yeah, that was the one that Cass. Well, that had particularly good second seasons. Luke Cage came close, but it's not the same one. I didn't like how that one ended. Actually, I will say Iron Fist's second season was, I think I like that better than the first. That's not saying much because the first is not great. One of these names got a laugh out of me.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that
Finished.
person
Oh, there we go.
alone will witness the miracle.
Gamma. Ten Authority, Reason, Path. Haplotes. Passage. Scopio. Earth.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Let's see. Kalos. Romance. That's Galia. Orisis. Trickery.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Aporia. Ocean. The problem I had with with season 1 of Iron Fist, even though the character is among my favorites in Marvel Comics, is that it was just a bit hard to understand. Let's see, it's been a while since I've seen. I don't know if it was, I don't think it was really hard for me to understand. I think it was just more how they handled like the relationship with both of the siblings. What are poll plans in terms of reruns versus new characters? I mean, it depends on when everyone reruns. It really does depend. Because, like, I do want Sridra, and I do want Evernight, but I also want Hyacinth. I want, trying to remember who else. We already got Treeby. Cypher I do want to get. Are there anyone from Penacony and earlier that I still want to try to get? I think Huohuo is one that we've talked about that maybe I don't necessarily need the character, but like it sounds like they'd be good on some of my teams. Not to mention the character of Danny Rand. Can't pronounce. Oh, despite having apparently spent 10 years in Tibet. I think in the comics they're not siblings at all. They're uncle and niece. Bro, what's up? Got so many characters I want to get. I've had to guess 3.6 is Evernight and Cass and Dunhung and Hyacinth. Well, again, through 3.6, I don't know if I'll have the polls because we will not even have enough to guarantee Saber and their light cone. So anything through 3.6 right now is just up in the air. Also, didn't Hyacinth run for the first time recently? Yeah, they were 3.3. Also, if you think Castrus is rerunning, don't you think like Anaxa would also get a rerun soon? Because they debuted before Hyacinth. They don't have to follow that order. I'm just saying like it makes more sense though. Genuine is one of your backlog characters I grabbed. I feel like Hyacinth may skip ahead of Anaxa just to make people pull 3 characters for cast team. I want Kafka 2 as well, and as now Argenti, Fei Xiao, Boot Hill, Too many characters. Yeah, I don't have Argenti, Fei Xiao, or Buto. I do have Kafka. I don't have Jing Yuan. Hubris, Law. Oh, it's touchscreen. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Something's not right. Check the display monitor again. Here's what made you laugh. Aporia, Ocean. Okay, hasn't changed.
Did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
He's gonna work on his cable management.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
Like that Genshin characters is getting XPs is nothing as of Amphorius.
The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Also, when the Hoyo Pokemon game releases, will you try to know which one's that one? I don't know. I got 3 games already. We'll see though. See, enough purple pros gets the points. It's the exact opposite of what you asserted before. I don't know if we got a name. Well, I remember, weren't there other games that they were also supposedly working on? I think they were working on, what's it called? Something Planets or whatever. And it was supposed to be like a farming sim or something. And then there was like a Nexus Anima thing, and I don't know what that is. So I don't know. Like, aren't they always working on stuff? Happy news, the English Premier League club that I support won their first match of the season. Oh, nice. 3-0. It had early Kiana and Blade fighting each other with pets. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I got a lot on the plate already. Oh, Nexus Anima. Okay. Yeah, that one I feel like we heard about after the Farming Sim one, but for some reason I think we've seen more. Let's see.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Primal Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
What will happen to the people of Amphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
Still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding.
Real identity.
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
Sorry. It was pretty loud thunder. Those who don't know, no, oh yeah. It has Kiana using a Honkai Beast and Blade using the Dead Main Wolf thing. BRB, I'm guessing it's like Pokemon Masters, where each character has a set creature.
Rest assured, as
So
a
is it canon?
fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
That was a while ago. Come on.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Seed of Destruction. Sauron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Previous like is based in Amphorius off the Flame Chasers from Impact 3rd, but I'm wondering how he knows of Frina and Barbara.
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you.
Well, I mean, is it necessarily Lygus? Isn't Lygus just like kind of like the administrator of this system? He's not necessarily the creator of this, right?
Bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make or rule over the cosmos even without your help. Whoever made it, it based it off the Flame Chasers. That part is due to Tevat being a bubble world.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. So why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Light counter 3960. Another
100
cycle.
years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
It's her.
Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods.
You're almost where I stopped. I can probably go for another hour before having to take a dinner break, but if there's a better stopping point in that hour, guys, just let me know. Like, so if there's a good stopping point, like in half an hour or so, or 45 minutes, whatever, just tell me, like, hey, take a dinner break now. But yeah, like, I could probably go up to another hour without a dinner break.
Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Okay. Hold on. Hang on, guys. Let me check something real quick here. Okay, oh, it is weather. It was like a long rumbling. I'm like, is it actually thunder, or is it like someone shooting off fireworks in the distance, or what's going on?
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kevali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
It's her as well.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
I just felt like a lot more stuff would start after, so I chose this out there. I'm impressed that I've saved my double top-ups throughout most of the entirety of 3.x. Can you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that or no? Alright, where was I? Say the name one more time.
It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
You look like there's a giant bug near it. No, it was just thunder. But it was like, it wasn't like super loud, but it was just like, it was long. Like it was lasting a long time. I'm like, that's okay.
Friend, are you listening? Friend?
Have we just been standing there the whole time? And welcome in. Just gonna lurk. Haven't started the patches story yet. Oh, no worries. We're gonna actually take a dinner break probably within the hour or so, and then we'll put on like words on stream or something. It's like a mix of shock and abject horror. Oh, it's not often I hear like thunder like that. Usually it's like loud but short. Loud but short. But this one's like just like a constant rumbling. It's like a big
Honestly,
rumble.
You were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off.
Oops.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
I was meditating. Where exactly are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams. Serenity is such a flirt.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The Law Demigod awaits. The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
Does someone give me wake up magic? I wake up using 3 alarms and feel awful. Try smart lights, because ever since I switched to using smart lights to wake me up, it's been a much more peaceful waking up each morning. I will say this though, if there are days where you don't have to wake up early and you're like, oh, I want to sleep in, you need to make sure you have like blackout curtains or something, because you will absolutely wake up at the first hint of sunlight. But yeah, try smart lights. Just tell second and Porter's wife after all.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Hold on. Most planets give Cell 1 life and 4 escape 2. Dude, that's so real. I need blackout curtains for ages in my room. Yeah. So, but I would recommend using smart lights to wake up because it's much more peaceful. A much more peaceful way of waking up. Because it simulates waking up to sunlight, basically. Instead of like.
You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Instead of like shocking you awake with a blaring alarm. Okay, there's nothing worse than starting the day with like super high stress. Belloc had several. Pentaconi had Firefly. Emporius has Cass and Cyrene. Robin Erasure. Alright, let's see. What's that noise? A dispute? Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Unyielding sacrifice. We got 80 J's. Was that the first part, basically?
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Is this a new map? Yes.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh, wait, no, we've been here. Oh, it's this place. Tasha's like Himiko. I was just talking about someone today about Natasha. Who was it? Oh, it's probably Narco. I was mentioning that Natasha shares a VA with Rosaria. And I believe Evelyn from ZZZ. Hey, Light, welcome in. How you doing today? We're going through 3.5 story, just FYI. Here I am using a flirty dialogue with Himiko and Natasha only to be told mom figures. I mean, hey, if you like that, it's totally fair. Currently doing Genshin Natlan Act 4. Okay, let's see if I remember which one that one is. Okay, I remember. Nope, yep, I remember. Oop, hey, we're floating. What? Her idol. Mom of everyone on Express but Waltz. The best part is how they act with 30 dialogues. It's just because Waltz is everyone's grandpa.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
So they've known? Treebee's known?
But how is that possible?
I like Capitano. Capitano's a pretty cool character, yeah.
You impudent.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh, it's
Stand
because
down.
it's because me being there has changed everything. That's okay. Here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. That's me. Return. Welcome back, Charlotte. Also really like milk characters like Jingyuan, Aventurine, and Sunday.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
It's the new girl. What you doing? let's see here. Venturing is best boy. Walt is semi-officially a dad of 3 and technically a grandpa of 3. Seeing the Centurion types. So no, they're hot. It's not even funny.
You.
Lantern is long gone. Now I am the law.
I am the law. Where'd we go? Wasn't I back there? Or am I on that ledge above? I don't know. But guys, look, it's their first appearance in the game.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh, that's him.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came. I saw.
Oh my god.
I conquered.
Veni Vidi Vici. Actually, in Latin, that would probably be Veni Vidi Vici. Because in Latin, the V's are actually pronounced like W's. It's not Italian. Let's see. Bronya. Joey. Who's Joey? She's dangerous. I like her already. If it isn't obvious, isn't Farina. Beat the battle. Oh, that's good then. Congrats. It's actually the last battle of the evil route in the game so far. So now I have finished both routes. And I have to wait for the updates coming soon. Turn him into a chess piece. Master tactician and a brutal leader for a reason. So wouldn't C be closer to a hard G? I wouldn't say it's... Yeah, I wouldn't say it's closer to a G. But you're right, it wouldn't be like a... like necessarily the S sound that we're familiar with. Joey is Welt's adopted son. He was born a Hersher. Ooh, I recognize that name. I recognize that name. I forgot where. But I recognize that name.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Oof.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What's going on? Wait, we're not your enemies. Typical start, I should have expected. Yo!
Is this?
She's still, like, old looking. Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
She knows about this too? How much does she know here? Alpha beings with correspondence to a concept. If Joey's here, does it mean Chandler? Yeah. How you doing? Like the equivalent of Archon Eon for Impact Third. Another character who was born at Hersher in Impact Third is Raiden May.
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey.
So she knows everything, apparently. Presumably, well, no, because, like, how would she know? Because, like, Finon's not here right now. Case of Hersher is that their cores have alternate personalities. She knows. Speaking of, you probably already know, but the guy who Joey hired to be his twin is actually one of several actors who auditioned. Yeah, I remember that one. This is actually my shortest playthrough. Time the game says is 75 hours, but you did a lot of resetting. Oh yeah, no, I know the feeling. Wood and Kiana May and the Hersher of Thunder, Fuhua and Senti are good examples.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Well, thank you. You know us? You know about the second Flame Chase journey? Quite the generous gift. In case it's not obvious, stuff's very different. I mean, that I can tell. I'm just curious as to how she knows in this timeline.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
The cycle's gone. There's a separate one that can truly be altered. Well, it's not that the cycle's gone. It's just that this is a new and last cycle. It's a nice gift. I think I'd prefer to music than Stingray.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
It's quite a lot to accomplish when she seemingly appears relatively young. To have achieved all this and gained all these titles.
Saridra, on behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh, so Treeby prophesized us. So like Londo wouldn't find out and erase himself. Basically, yeah, it's a reboot. So it's essentially like it's a reboot, and yeah, it might not cycle into something else after this, but it's still another timeline essentially. So how does she know? How did Treeby find out?
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day.
Oh.
There's no mistake.
So she knew that we'd be coming on this day. Prophecy mentions beyond the sky. Treeby foresaw our arrival. Complete diverges from history. That's what I just said.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
I don't know why, but I'm like intrigued by the way her hair is cut and like kind of curves like that on the ends.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
I guess could he maybe March 7th or Don Hong? Maybe we messed up the timeline.
I wish, but other possibilities remain. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Yeah, we're caught on our heels. What really does it for me with Saridra is her strength. Not necessarily her physical strength, but just how powerful she is.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
An old flame chase companions awaits in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Trebly's the sequel. We always find a way.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even Little Cypher.
Little Cypher, what? Trebly's the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Strategist Farina, if the act wasn't an act. Oh, you mean like if the way she had been acting was actually Farina? Because like real Farina's not like this. But okay. Amelia Clark. I don't know who. Daenerys.
Guests, please.
Oh yeah, she's been waiting on us. She's like, follow me.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Familiar quote. All right, so Kaizen, is this where you ended? Because maybe I want to take a dinner break then. Oh, wait, hang on, another cutscene.
Hail to the Imperator!
I know I'm saying if who she had to pretend to be was what she was actually like. Okay.
Hail to the Golden Heroes!
And after conversation up ahead. Okay, we'll probably use that as our dinner break, so that way, hopefully I can have you guys keep an eye on the chat while I take a dinner break. And then we'll come back and we'll continue.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Oh, Game of Thrones. I haven't seen that yet. I will at some point, probably, maybe. We'll be here during dinner break. Okay.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
So they're all waiting for us. So she told them all about us.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Who's Dux Brumalis again?
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Between Dux's to remember. Game of Thrones generally quite good, but the final season was a huge letdown. So How I Met Your Mother. Well, actually, no. The final season of How I Met Your Mother was actually pretty good, all things considered. It was really just the last, like, 5 minutes.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Okay, so she's pretty short, too.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Archiman Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Let's go. So you don't watch the last season of Game of Thrones, make up your own ending. It's quite literally guaranteed to be better than what they made. I feel like that's the case with like a lot of shows. Everyone's saying like, oh, don't watch like the end of Lost or whatever. I haven't seen that either. I think the comparison is fair but extended from the last 5 minutes to the second half of the final season. I don't know. I thought most of the final season was actually pretty good. All things considered. Do I think it's better than like the rest of the show? Like the rest of the show's run? No. But all things considered, if you were going to extend a weekend across an entire season, making like abundant use of how Met Your Mother used like flashbacks and even flash forwards, I thought they did a really good job. But yeah, in general, I did feel like it was all overall weaker than a lot of their previous seasons. You know, again, one weekend over a whole season, but at the same time, I thought it was okay. It's just the last 5 minutes. And actually, even maybe like a couple episodes before the ending, when the ending was like hinted at, I was like, oh, please don't let it end like this. Please don't let it end like this. And then they ended like that. And I was like, said to me how Kafka's best Lycone is now tutorial. Yeah, I put that on her like you said.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
It's not your own views. We're just asking for facts here.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Wait, because like when we saw everyone all together here, Saridra was actually pretty short, like a lot shorter than I thought. What's the height comparison between Cyrene and Saridra? Let's see. Way too many characters want a 4-star event like Cone over their signatures. Second half of the final season of Game of Thrones is a significant letdown. The first half was pretty good if someone compressed. Oh, you're talking about... Okay. So you're talking about for Game of Thrones. Gotcha. Going live in like 5 minutes, Destiny. Okay. It had not been for Game of Thrones, I might never have known. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Game of Thrones yet.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
She was just here. But okay, so that's why they built Dawncloud. At least it's someplace we're familiar with.
High Steelans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are still tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Saridra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. All right, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
It's a Glyan Treeby, not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Speak with a Glyan Treeby. Optional chat with other Chrysos Air subjects. So let's talk with them first. Guys, and are these the conversations you're talking about?
Our great Imperator found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
Seneca.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests? Who are you again?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
A little bit.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that Lord's whereabouts a secret.
Lord?
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
So Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated.
Oop.
Let's get out of here.
Yikes. Come on, buddy.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry, heroes, you're already here.
They were just talking about us. Gotta go have fun with the rest of the story. All right, no worries, guys. Yeah, we're gonna take a dinner break probably soon because at least sometime between now and the top of the hour, so probably sooner than later.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Huh.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Dang.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Back from ads. Welcome back. I'm going to talk to a Treeby and a Goliath here.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
Gaia's a goddess. Demigoddess, but yes.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Ooh, new alternate outfits. It's been a while, Gaia. Nice to meet you for the first time.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Treeby of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary.
We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Whether my team's just won. Oh, nice. 2-0.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
You said you had one more, right? One more game? Orynyx's prophecy, wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Yeah, with high ceilings.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Alright. Padres Dodgers game on. I can't watch it. It's not airing where I am, despite the being players weekend and all. I just can't bring myself to watch the Cub games at the moment. It's like, come on. We're losing every series.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Let's see. About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Those hats on high cylinders are part of our outfit. I'm inclined to think that's part of the outfit, but I don't really know. About the Emperor.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
The Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Alright. Before we... It sounds like this is like a let's go moment. So let's go ahead and take our dinner break. So I will...
Apologies. We want to explore this beautiful place some more.
Very well. Just don't keep the Imperator waiting.
So we'll resume here, but let me put on some words on stream if you guys want to try and play that while we're taking a little bit of a break here. I'll be in the chat, but I might be busy eating. So. Alright, so chat, I'll be back. Again, I'll put the words on stream here, and we change the game category. Alright, chat, behave yourselves. And I will be back. Hey, Daito. And some random geek, thank you for the lurk. What's everyone doing? I just got back from a dinner break, so give me a second to set everything back up. We'll keep going at least until after this one here. Hope you're doing well, Daito. Alright, we'll switch over. I just realized I had that on the entire time without sound. That was probably awkwardly silent then. So my apologies there. Alright, oop. Plug this in here. How you doing today, Daito? Let's see here. Alright, so if you guys are just joining us, we're doing the Honkai Star Rail 3.5 story. I just took a dinner break. Just wrote the wrote the letters randomly and hope for the autocorrect to give me the answer generic. Oh, that's actually kind of smart. That's pretty smart. I'm surprised no one's like put this into like ChatGPT. Like, give me all the words that this would make. I feel like that would be pretty easy as well. Are you winning? I mean, as much as you can. With Star Rail, you basically just kind of go through the story, and then with the battles, you kind of just auto battle it. It's not like the other horror games where you have to actually actively fight. You kind of build your characters ahead of time, and then it's like a turn-based thing. So like Fire Emblem. Did you get your Bruno yet? Bruno, Mask Knight. Alright, so now... Look, there's two High-Sealans. There's me, and then there's the one that's like in the story. There's two of us. Hello. Yeah, we haven't actually done any battles in this story yet. It's all been just dialogue. We got 3 non-focus from the T banner before the 4040. But I don't know if I keep summoning there or if we try for the Brave. Keep in mind, the T banner is limited. The Brave heroes, they are in the general pool, and there's no limited units on that banner. Like, there's no attuned heroes, there's no rearmed heroes, nothing like that. So my advice would be to go for the T banner. If it's the choice between the two, because you're going to get the Brave heroes just on, like, being pity broken on other banners anyway, right? Yeah, that's why I never, like go all out trying to pull on the CYL banner. I usually just do like free pulls, maybe a little bit beyond that, but for the most part, I won't get to spark on Brave Heroes banner or New Heroes banner for Brave stuff unless you guys do sub summons. But I tell you guys, like, this is a horrible banner to pull for. They're all in the general pool, and they're unlike a lot of the New Heroes banners, which are also mostly in the general pool. They often have a limited hero on them, like an ascended hero, or not. Well, ascend is not limited, but like a rearmed hero or an attuned hero or a what's the newer one? The what's the newer one called? Where they have like a companion kind of thing. I'm blanking on it. Aided, thank you, Gamer. Welcome in, by the way. How you doing today? Yeah, so like those ones are limited. It's like those ones, yeah, pull 4 because even though the rest of the banner is general pool, at least they have those ones. But the Brave banner, nope, they're all in the general pool. So that's my thoughts, at least. How you doing today, Gamer? We're continuing the Star Rail 3.5 story. I don't know how far I am yet. Maybe like 20%.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
I'm a fish.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Let's see, we already asked about those, so just let's go now.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysosayers, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Wow. Holding at gunpoint.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What seats?
What's that again? We're starting that's what they were talking about before. What is we stop?
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Oh, snap.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I wonder if there's any significance to that. So do you see the diamond pattern in her hair? It looks like 4 of the diamond pattern that we see on Asmodee. Not that these 2 clearly have any connection, because, like, duh. But, like, But yeah, it's on Asmodee, it's on Paimon.
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
You're indifferent on Saridra? I mean, she seems like a cool character, but, again, I'm just kind of, like, we've only seen her for, like, a total of, like, 3 minutes, so I don't know yet.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the 3 Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
So all of them are going?
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? This is not enough.
What we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantan and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Let's go. Hey, Pineapple Patrick, welcome in. This is my 7th grade science teacher in a row. Those are the elders. Alright, so the core flame of law. The representatives fell silent.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
So I'm guessing Hycelands takes that?
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Huh? You can screenshot that? I screenshot a lot of things.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Did we agree to this?
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Does you prefer Hycelands over Sridra? I don't know what to think about both of them yet because it's I don't know, it's still very early. Like Hycelands, if anything, she's more mysterious right now because she doesn't say a lot, intentionally. Whereas Sridra is seemingly pretty clear about like who she is and everything about her. But we'll see how that unfolds. I don't know yet.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Right, I have an audience with Sridra. He's like out in the open here, okay. Where's Hycelands? Alright, well. So yeah, she's pretty short too. Oh, I should. Okay, so look.
Apologize for that farce of a meeting.
So she and Cyrene are basically the same height.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Ish.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Oh, so she has fun in this.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Yeah, because we know she dies at some point. She and High Sealans. Or at least in the other cycles.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
Okay. So at least she sees things in context of that.
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
Yeah, so because she knows of everything beyond Amphorius, beyond the sky, she realizes how insignificant like the Amphorian deities are. Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than Titans. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly! Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Which HSR's house character has the tallest walls? Wait, what? House character? What do you mean?
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
Which HSR character's house has the tallest walls? I'm not sure. I'm still not sure I understand the question. Like, have we seen any houses? Oh my god. Dragon.
Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Alright, so Ceredra's reaching to the heavens now.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Okay. So they've obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator. Thank you for your trust.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
Yikes. You're not that guy. Trust me, you're not that guy. Wait, what guy?
Come forth, Theoros.
What?
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
So they die to basically escape the confines of a human existence.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey
across the stars.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Oops, what did I just say? At least she allowed us to move around freely.
There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Did she notice someone? What are you talking about? Is this really the best time for bath? Remain silent. Yeah, there might be someone behind us.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Suspicious car. It's a very cryptic. Hey, Honorbird, welcome in.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Okay, Flame Chase Medallion. Relax at Memorial Palace.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear? Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Vergoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Alright, so this is where we just kind of figure it out. So the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate.
May I ask,
Oh,
who
we
is
don't
this Theoros?
realize Theoros' legacy yet?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Seridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Hey Dorolo, welcome in. You got Biothop tickets? Oh, congrats. Are you done? Are you out of tickets now? Have you done all your pulls, or are you gonna pull more? On my main, we got nothing, unfortunately. On my alt, we got Aetherneer on the iPad and Baldur on the 10. Doing some HSR today.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Wanted the Sharena and Byleth. Yeah, I was trying to go for Sharena on the main. We didn't get them. I like no orbs right now, too.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Little imp. He's short.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Yeah, Drolo, so are you going to pull more, or are you going to wait? Because again, they're all in the general pool, and you'll get them probably off Pity Breakers in the future. Speaking of Brave Byleth, Brave Mail Byleth. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll get your units in. We'll do that on Friday, probably. Wait, what? Don't worry, we're not in a rush. We're not doing it until Friday anyway, but you can start setting it now if you want. It's these two.
Huh. These two are...
Meant for waiting on getting the other two. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a smart move, because again, they're all in the general pool. You'll get them eventually.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
So, Dorolo, any plans for the weekend?
Heroes.
What's left of it?
I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealan's?
Oh.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealan's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealan's.
Find a quiet place to relax. Is this our old room?
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Oh. Oh, snap.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Alright, I'm not doing this to be weird, I'm just doing it because it's just like static artwork.
Little sea hair?
Gray fry? What do you mean?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Wait, what? Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here?
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
Oh, so they gave us Hysealan's room in the future. Because obviously she wasn't around anymore.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
People on land? So she is from the water? Like an actual siren?
Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Blood?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Oh, okay. Wow. Dang. So the delegate from Ladon, or they were the one who disagreed with Saridra earlier.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Dang.
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough. Reserve judgment on this. It seems to be too extreme for me to accept.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
It's a very interesting perspective.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Why is so different from her past self?
friendship is described beyond the sky. Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosairs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
You'll weave the most romantic thing in the world. Forge the long stairs to Aranova. You'll bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But
Seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to have. Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watch. Why? This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Oops, what did you say? You didn't say anything, you already know everything?
Just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Wait, if time passes differently inside Amphorius and outside, like if it's 14 hours out there and it's an entire cycle in here, How are we communicating right now?
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Maybe he's a creation of some genius? Could he be related to the Emperor? No. What if he's the thinking unit of Noose?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of the Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet. Don't feel like resting yet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead. And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Rolo, are you there? I don't know if you heard my question. Go with their plan and hand it to him. What does your gut tell you? Not good, this is a trap.
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses.
I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
That's true, yeah. Returning again. Welcome back, Charlotte. Start school on Monday. Didn't know I was driving home. Okay, no worries. Yeah, so I started on Monday too. All I was asking was like, give me plans for the weekend. So, because it sounds like it's my final weekend of freedom, and it sounds like it's also yours.
But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Enjoy the banquet with the other Chrysos heirs. I just had to do my workout for the day. Had a little something new that I've never done before. Hip thrusts. Oh yeah. With weights or just without?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
These guys are always intense. One Automod. So we start at the same time, but I get off at different times. How does that work? What do you mean you get off at different times?
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
I think I get off weeks before you. You like her? Like, who? Oh, the Seneca lady? Automod has a problem with certain type of workout equipment that I mentioned in the message. It flagged. Oh, okay. No worries. Oh, I think I can figure it out. Okay. Do you like dumbbells?
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Didn't we just talk to you guys? Well, it's you too. What a lively party. Actually, we've got more urgent matters to attend to.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
We're not like all-knowing.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Just tell her something nice. Probably that we can't do that. Give a roundabout refusal, make up a white lie.
All right, I got it.
Let's watch which streamers rely on human moderators than machines.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
Ace, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, we're on 3.5. I don't know how far we are in, but so we're on 3.5 right now.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv. I know yours is quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
You're still at 80%. You're still right behind me.
To
Are you playing right now or no?
romance, which will surely be returned.
I'm playing right now, trying to finish it. Yeah, we get stream late today.
If you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealans? Or Little Cipher?
Little Cipher.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
So you're just sus? I love her, but then again, I roll over for any powerful woman. Yeah, well, she's got secrets, so we'll see.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You hesitating? Maybe it's better to not disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
Was dinner tonight? Oh, just a homemade burger.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
Wait, how come we haven't seen Trian or Tribi? Wait. We have Tribi. We haven't seen Trian or Trinan yet.
Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
The flame chase train. Tribune Gaia, hail to the new world.
Cheers. Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
She's not gonna strip in front of us again and take a bath again, is she?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Fagusa's dew of divine blood?
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Sealan's raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, still overly arching her neck, so you can watch the liquid descent down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealans wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I'll gladly accept it. I want a new cup for myself. Minor shouldn't drink. Well, who's a minor here?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches her lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest swordmaster in Emporius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
Who are you pulling next? In Star Rail? I have to focus now, because like, we pulled Hysealans, but we lost 50-50. It took 155 pulls to get her. So now I have like almost no pulls. So we have to focus on Saber and their Lycone, because I have not gotten them yet. We were holding off because like, oh, they're going to be around for a while. But we had like the worst luck on Hysealan. So now, between now and the end of 3.6, which is when we're guaranteed to have Saber around at least until the end of 3.6. But based on the rate that I am able to farm more pulls and save up more pulls, I won't even have enough now to guarantee Saber and their Lycone by the end of 3.6. I have enough that I'm fairly confident we'll get both. But we can't even guarantee hard pity on both. So now we were gonna go try for Saridra, but we're probably gonna have to wait. We wanted to try for Evernight, probably gonna have to wait. So we're gonna focus on Saber and their Lycone. If we happen to get them early enough, and either Saridra or Evernight's banners are still on, we might then try for those. But we'll see. We'll see where we're at.
I can drink it myself.
Doesn't necessarily mean it's not poisons. Could just be immune to it. It's true. 3.5 dailies, weeklies, 2 gives around 88 pulls. Yeah, I mean, I chart out like where like my general rate of earning pulls. Since how far does my chart go? Because I keep track of how many pulls I have after each day. And over the course of the past 10 months, I have basically the rate that I generally earn polls at, and I can kind of predict where I'll be at, like for example, by the end of 3.6 and so on. So yeah, by the end of, oh, thank you for the hat redeem. I'll pull it on in a second here. By the end of 3.6, like if I kept saving from where I am now and kept going, I'd probably have about 250 polls, which is not enough to hard pity both Saber and their light cone, but I'm still confident I can get both. So the hat redeem, yeah.
Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Uh-oh. What are the secrets about the dew?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
What's going on? Oh, snap. Imperator, when she... Well, I guess I knew he'd be here. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets do. What? Leaving for Evernight and... We promise 1 free 5-star this year. Really hope it's one of them, because 3.6 is really close with the end of the year. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be one of them, though.
Is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Wait, so it's an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. So, since she's a siren, was she told by... Huh. Siren is playable, there's no way she's free, there's just no way. Right, but there's other characters they could give us. Like, between now and, let's see, New Year's, hold on. Give me a second to look at my chart here. So we're currently on Hysteon's banner. Obviously, the next one's Ceridra, but counting the Ceridra's banner, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 phases. Let's see. We already know Evernight, Dunhung, and 3-7. We can probably expect... Let's see. Wait, Faye. It's still a headache. Did you at least get your freebie? Turn from Agile. Hold on. Cyrene and someone else has to be 3.7. I don't know who else that would be. Who else have we not gotten? Victorina? Nice. That's who I want to try and get. Shut out home versus the Padres. Nice. Yeah, the Dodgers luckily have a pretty easy schedule for the rest of the way. The Dodgers, Padres, and Cubs actually all do. Screw 'em? You think we're actually gonna get screw 'em? Yeah, because if we go into 3.8, like Kaizen suggested that we probably will, because they've promised to give us a new ending to Penacony. So 3.8 is probably Penacony. So 3.7 would be the last of Amphorius. So that would have to be Cyrene, and then someone else. It's ridiculous. She can grant another action to herself and an ally. Yes. So let's assume 3.8 is Penacony. Although, I mean, I guess if we were to get a free one, it doesn't necessarily have to be Amphorius. Did they say Amphorius, or did they just say this year? Because 3.8 Phase 1 would be December 16th. Phase 2 would be after the new year, though. Thank you for the lurk. Could be the rest of the IPC or the Forgotten Annihilation Gang. Who? Alright, so for this moment right here, guys, Hystilens is talking about how the dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets do, so that's presumably the honeydew that we're tasting right now, is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. So we know that Hystilens is a siren, right? Was she instructed by Seridra to like enchant this party so that maybe that the people didn't know that Seridra and Lygus were here the whole time? And now she's trusting us so that this antidote can make us aware. And she said, turn around, but do so quietly.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. Well, now it's being revealed because, like, apparently we didn't, well, Stella and Cyrene didn't know Theoros and Lygos were the same. I think Hystilens is on her own acting. How so? I mean, she's clearly giving us this honeydew so we can see and be aware of Seridra and Lygus. Now, whether or not that's under Seridra's own orders, or if she is acting separately, which she doesn't normally do. Well, that's another anonymous, like, Blue Hill or Rappa. I mean, they could, yeah. They could. But yeah, that's the calendar lining up now. So Seridra, Evernight, Danhongs, and then we're assuming Cyrene is going to be Phase 1 of 3.7. So that leaves 3.7 Phase 2 and 3.8 Phase 1, which presumably is Penacony. So it could be either an Amphorius character in 3.7 or a Penacony character in 3.8. But I feel like if they're giving us like a new ending to Penacony, that 3.8 character would probably be pretty significant. So maybe it's going to be whoever is 3.7. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
You wish, or Seridra wishes?
Is this also
That's what I'm
the
asking.
Imperator wants?
That's what I'm asking.
This is my personal request.
Oh.
I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Okay, so she's doing it without the knowledge of Seridra, but she's doing it because she's worried for Seridra. I see.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor
his
something
prophecy?
malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Alright, let's go. Hystilens trusts us.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
But in her interests, Cyrene.
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hystilens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
Hopefully.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Undercover mission, eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks. That's so dizzy. Can you even get drunk on fruit juice? I mean, if there's alcohol. Seneca.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
She is fairly short.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Off on that, I think might be in love. HP, welcome in as well. How are you doing today? We're going through the Star Rail 3.5 story, just FYI. Did you get your Eikthenir? We got nothing on my main yesterday. We got Eikthenir on my iPad and Baldur on my 10, but nothing on my main, unfortunately.
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
Trying to save up for 2,000 US? Why?
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
So far I only have 85. I mean, do you have a source of income so that you can save up more?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Excuse me. A certain reason that may not be related to a hobby. I have a job that's real limited. I haven't chosen what I'll get yet. I want to get all 4. So I'll wait until I'll spark, and if I get more from Baldur, Ignir, and Pilot, I'll get the other 2 for free. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, with the spark and then the free pick.
That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
Also, tonight's the night. Bus schedules will be changed, so I'm gonna be on the streets for a while. Oh yeah, because of the new routes and stuff like that. Batman has a hole in his chest. Well, he's an Antikytherian, so he's not like organic.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Great Fry, a little sea hair? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Over there.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
So I didn't manage to record the former routes going to the former terminal. So I'll suck it up, and since I had to come to work. Oh, you didn't get to record it before the change? I mean, if you ever have a free day, I guess you could just like walk along the route and just take pictures and of this, all the stuff you remember seeing.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Gulp down the honeydew in front of you. Chat with the guest next to you. Play a game with Cyrene. I've recorded, but it's kind of glitchy because the outside voice and wind from your. Oh, that's fine. That's part of like the experience, you know.
So you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Wait, I'm saying this?
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well.
Even change VA, the MC still has that one brain cell. Yeah, we were talking about the new VA. They seem like they're getting more comfortable with the role. I still miss the old voice though, because the old voice did have a bit more of like a whimsical kind of like air about them, where they still had that kind of like deadpan and kind of mischievous and silly kind of way about themselves. The new one seems a little bit more serious. I don't think it's the writing. I think it's just the way it's being acted. Old voice sounded better. I miss Caleb. Well, yeah, I don't know what the original Caleb sounded like, but I did like the previous Stell.
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Wait, if she could have just heard it all, why did she need us?
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Turn to your seat and wait for your turn to speak again. Speak to Saridra.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Look at these guys passed out. She's really short too.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
Back from meds, welcome back. Someone tested this and the puppet Herta is actually taller than Saridra. What's the comparison between Saridra and Cyrene? Anyone know?
The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
I think Cyrene is taller, but Saridra got some height from her. Yeah, no, that doesn't count. That's not part of her body. So if Cyrene is tall, because Cyrene is short.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen, these traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
So she knew. What's going on? Now we're at a disadvantage again. This whole thing's busted.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
Am I supposed to recognize this?
It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator. and personally made herself an example for my enemies.
But why is this blade relevant now? Kindness wasn't... I wouldn't call Kindness a traitor. She was never on... never on Surge's side.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Dang, she just swore allegiance to me. Must convince Saridra. Must kill the Imperator. There's no other way. Like, we're not gonna kill as a first resort, guys, so...
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Kill Saridra, I'm coming for you. I mean, there's a... Look at it this way. In every other cycle, she ended up dead before even the second flame chase. So we're in this final cycle again. She's still alive at the moment, but who knows what'll happen.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Aeronova. Time machine can't change someone's fate. Hold on. Like, none of these strikes me as like an obvious choice here. Watch our words carefully.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Aeronova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Saridra listens to your words silently. Talk about Lygus' sins. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity.
Lygus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphorius, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblazers' duty. Talk about the Trailblazers' resolve.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus, and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Okay, what's happening now?
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
This has to be a red herring. Something's going on.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Okay, okay. So she was doing this to protect us from Lygus.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us.
She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
What happens if someone just picked a fighter right away?
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful.
Hmm?
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found you.
Wait. March?
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Ornyx is March? Oh.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Hit the mic. That was totally March's
In the
voice.
name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine. What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Yeah, because the law is the parameters in which this whole experiment and the program works.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance...
The more I look at it, the more Surja and Hystilans look like Farina and Nuvi. Really? Nuvalet? I mean, I can definitely see Farina and Suridra. It'd be more interesting if they actually had the same like voice actor or something, but I can definitely see that same kind of comparison, or at least Farina before everything was revealed about her origins, and she was kind of like acting, but I'm not sure I see the the Hystilans Nuvalet parts. Also, we got an ad, so I'm gonna wait like 30 seconds here. From silhouette before drip looks like. Oh, I mean silhouettes. Eh. Resume here.
I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, snap. So that's why she wanted it. Because she knew we had it. And we're talking.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Oh, snap. So he has the source code, and he can now replace things.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Huh, seriously? Don't embarrass the society.
So what exactly is Lycus's ties to the Genius Society then?
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
Oh, I'm here to scroll him.
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
We're here again.
This is the place outside the legends?
March?
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Locked onto Outlier Tanuki.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Isolation.
Command. Isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Meow, don't make me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga. The answer
What exactly are you after?
concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the Eons. Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Really? He's doing this because he's nostalgic?
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
And why did we hear March earlier?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh, here it goes.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
We just got 240 jades. What? Help, Madam Herta.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
I checked that Cyrene is 2 centimeters taller than Ceridra, so like an inch taller. Wow. Okay, so Ceridra is really short. Any chance whatever source you're using also has a comparison with like Ching Chui and Sparkle? I'm curious here what the order of height is. They save me, Madam Herta. What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Alright, so we just missed a whole few years after seeing Ceridra and Hycelan, so maybe they died again, I don't know.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
How should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
March? Because we heard March. I'm assuming March has something to do with this.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Terminating unauthorized communication. Bye, Herta.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Emphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories? With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with the destruction in the nook. Lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. Do I have other options? Focus your mind, trying to sync with your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. Walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
What is this status effect? What? Oh, that's preservation.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Emphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Qlipoth. Focus intently, trying to mimic the Qlipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian. Catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Nothing happened. Qlipoth ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Emphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Sheepay. Focus on your mind, trying to hum the Ode of Harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past names must appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving old and cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Yeah, this was the last TV here earlier, so I figured it was going to take us to that one, and I was assuming this was going to be Penacony, because someone had mentioned earlier in the story, in the dialogue, about the Cianjo. Maybe it was Lygus, about the Cianjo, and I was like, maybe there are hope.
This is weird. Suridra next to Cyrene in exploration. Cyrene is taller, but in cutscenes, Suridra is way taller. Are they like standing next to each other though? Because like I was looking at that earlier when they were talking to each other. I'm forgetting where the name of it. Cloud something. But anyway, but because like one was closer to the camera and the other was like away from the camera, you could never really tell.
The remembrance.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We're sticking with Emphoria stuff here. Yeah, they're next to each other.
That's right. I came to Emphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here.
Ooh.
Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Emphorius.
Ah, I didn't think we were going with that angle. Okay, okay. So the Garden of Recollection.
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Surger's way taller. And it's not because of the crown? Let's see. Fully answer me. Trust me. Invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. March! After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. It's March! Because we heard her voice earlier. Surger's way taller without the crown. That's crazy. Okay.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
She's not speaking with March's normal tone of voice. Evernight? Is this a messenger from Ornyx? Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Cannot log onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Evernight?
The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. O Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
We? Is it like March and Cyrene?
Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
There's March. But where did Cyrene go? Because they kind of disappeared earlier too.
March? What's she doing here?
Let's go find out. Go meet March.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I really miss you too. Back alive and kicking. Sorry I never found the time to go see you.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Remember guys, March's VA is Sit Lolly.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Well, yeah, we were supposed to be taking pictures for her, weren't we? What did I just say? It's been a long and arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality?
A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
Look at March's camera. Why is there a camera in her hips? Ooh, which one's Sit Lolly? Granny Eatsley. So the one we call Granny sometimes, but she's always drunk or reading romance novels or something.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Leave with March 7th?
Maybe
Question
my
mark.
instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
It's with the little squids.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Yeah, how would she know all that? How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Dun Hung? He should be back on the express by now.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dun Hung told her.
Where's Dun Hung?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Actually, before this little dialogue sequence started, yeah, before there's little markings on the screen that aren't moving with everything else. But anyway, before the sequence started, you know the little thing in the top left that tells us what our next target is? It said something about March 7th disguise. So I'm like, huh?
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
She changed her tone of voice right there. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
Because they're all about archival.
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
Okay, so not only is it archival, it's also a backup.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
Where the memory began. Cyrene?
The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Mem?
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Actual March?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Evernight.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
She sounds more like Sitlali now.
Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
What happened to March? Marcheron?
My dear.
Who are you? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
I miss Bubbly March.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Donhar's brother?
Happy March, now Emo March. Everyone goes through a phase.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not here. The universe is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
That's Penacony. Don Hong's head gets cut off in the picture, right? Like, one of the few times I actually get to see widescreen is when they do these, like, cutscenes. Because, like, I'm on an iPad, so everything's 4:3. So I never get to see the full width. I'm always commenting, like, oh, I bet this would look great in widescreen.
Hey, are you sure? Well, maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Her name? So she's not even, like, actually her? She's got a core flame now. I hit the sack. Good night. Alright, have a good one, Charlotte. Thanks for hanging out today.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
Where did she get the core flame?
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
So she hid it in the river of time?
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
I don't like this new march.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
So it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs to deliver. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. I hope that's not a permanent thing, guys. My calendar 4931.
Is this Akima?
So is Saridra and Hysealan's gone again already?
No one's here. And the dawn device off.
It's been like a millennia again.
Am I too late?
We're playing with world bearing. Wait, so if she had the core flame of world bearing, she said that she left it in the Sea of Time, so it's not Finon. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding, this is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to the little Empress gaining access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all of these complicated principles right now. Let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path
racing down the path of destruction for too long. The underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. So let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Another one! Final didn't exist, but there was always a core flame to be harvested. Right, yeah, as an undeletable line of code. Okay. But then who left it in the Sea of Time? Was it someone else? Was it Cyrene? Was it... How did March get it? Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes at the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the resets. So we have to start another cycle. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, deliver.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Mem, Cyrene? Oh.
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
So glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7 that she looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
So if she can't hear, it's a pre-recorded message. God, we still have this little guy. Where'd she go? She was just here.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Aranova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing.
Thank goodness we got that from March somehow. Still don't know how.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Okay, so March got it from someone here.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Cyrene, okay.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
A relay across the ages. That's like a good way of putting it.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander,
The first time we've seen her in this patch.
that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
White Calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
So she was assassinated in 3960. By whom?
Come, this way.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
I got Castris and what is that?
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
She even had some cleaners on her side at the time. Falling together. Is that guy still alive? Or did he just like...
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
They say Hysealans, yeah.
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Ooh, bringing Mighty into this? Or wait, no, that's Mighty, the other guy. Let's see, finally your story's done. Finally finished it all.
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
So Mighty or someone else? Has to be Mighty.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Where's Trian?
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Witness the fearless feats.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Where's Trian?
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
There's Trian.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
Why another cliffhanger? Oh, it ends on a cliffhanger? Man.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
It's like his predecessor.
Keep moving forward. blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Hi, Trian. Have we done a single battle in this
seamstress
episode?
wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Wait, whoa, she's still alive?
Lupai Sealand's in.
She's
Let her
still
join
alive?
the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
She's okay.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
overthinking. Just run. Keep running. That'll be enough.
You guys just staying here? Hope they're gone.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Hyacinth.
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
So did she die too, or like what's going on here?
It's really been far too long since we parted.
Even you, is this all memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Maybe the next one you pull.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I'll take you all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, return to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
So Hycelan's is the last one. Is it actually them, or is it just a memory?
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Take the ceremonial blade, which carries time's wisdom.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
Let's see. You said, I think after getting Evernight and Danhong, and skip everything till 4.0. I have a lot of reruns I gotta do. Like, I gotta get Cypher and a whole bunch of others. Hyacinth.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hycelan's. Is she still there?
She's still alive? It's been 1,000 years.
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the duck's gladiorum, high sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Yet you are bound to this place, but you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
Gotta go to bed now. Tired after. Oh yeah, no worries. If you've had a long day. Question though, if you had to give me a percentage real quick on how long or how much I've gotten through this 3.5, what percentage would you say? I'm gonna keep going.
Now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
2 acts? Doesn't, I mean, how much is that? Like,
You'll be the one to unshackle
that's why I'm asking what percentage.
and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
60 to 80% or so? Okay. Alright, thank you. Alright, go get some rest. It's been a long day, especially.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches. Don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Okay, come seek the song on the shore that bears no fruits. More jades. Hyacinth, the bridge forged by the demigod of the sky, helped you cross the chasm of space, and their faith in you spanned the vastness of time itself.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
these two.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos's heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan kin race named Sea Sirens.
Hiya, papaya!
Kaizen, thank you for raiding in. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How far'd you get? But welcome in, guys. If you guys are just coming in, we've been at this for about 6 hours. Hey, Holy Londite, welcome in. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope all is well. Just arrived at 6. Yes, same. Yeah, we just got to Styxia. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm not sure if this is... You're past where I am, so I'm going to dip. I don't think I'm that far, because I literally just got to Styxia. So, but alright, guys, no worries. Get some rest. Well, it's not too late for you yet, right? It's like 7:50. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me give a shout out. Hold on, have you finished all this? Bum, bum.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Wait, did I just like randomly come into a different timeline? How is this the scene where she was born? Okay, so is she like the last of the sirens?
At that time, Kozlana had...
Then I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Oh, they're all sea sirens.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Well, like one of them's clever and the other one's beautiful. Does that mean the other one's not beautiful?
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Is it actually her, or like, is this a different timeline? I don't remember, like... We should be still in the same timeline. Has she been around for 1,000 years?
My sisters, you're finally here.
Oh, Electra?
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
I'm so confused.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Why does she have a different name?
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
So this is in the past. How did we get to the past?
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
An utterly remarkable, or unremarkable, silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, a strange texture tells you that it's never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like a magnetic levitation. Could there be another hidden genius? Mel treasure? It must be Zagreus' doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. It's like the spirit thieves in an illusion too, as expected. Bartolos. Let's go on a treasure hunt. No? What? I'm so confused. Okay. Oh, we actually have to decide where to go. Do we go down? Or do we go there? It says we are supposed to go that way. Down there. Let me go over here real quick. So this is a memory. How is this happening? One stellar jade. Man. Right, there's our 20.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Still so confused as to when we are now, or where we are. Space anchor pinned.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Prayer ritual. Oh, yeah, we have to do all this stuff.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
Oh.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
I just gave Fagusa just like some random NPC design.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
What?
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priests. Pause the time in the area around. Oh, I have to do puzzles now. Might have to save this. Time stops, such as Trailblazer and others.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Feeling lucky.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew? Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Eroded sea siren. So this is what happens when the black tide gets them?
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
Let me replay that uninterrupted.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
to go on. In a world drowned in shadow. Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Hmm? Oh, is that how she met Saridra? What with the heel? Is there something coming up? Go chase the herds in the water, go gaze upon the mountain peaks. Ah, it is. Look how short she is. I guess Treeby is shorter, so they're not the shortest.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Saridra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it. Noble monarch, the law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it. Noble monarch, I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Hey, but you came at just the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainments? What are you talking about? Come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me, just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartoluses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. Ah, the horror, the cruelty. And you people even take that as an entertainment? What a genius you are. Don't let yourself. Keep taking your meds. Strange way of talking. Where'd you pick that up? Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on old Bartolos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. That's what we care about as expected of you. Mom, there's a pervert here. I could accept Grace is getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartolos, not even qualified to be stomped flat. I've been standing here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Oh, we gotta fight now? It's the first fight of the thing.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Okay.
The delightful feed ends.
You got a talent for massaging. Happy now? You act like you won. Seems your belly won't lose any goo. The poor old Bartolos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy. Congrats to me. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefli and Thanatos would have to show me some respect, but now I am just too good at going invisible. Stood around half the day, and only you noticed me. You always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartolos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Heh. Got 40 jades out of that. The heck? In this loop? What? Uh-oh. That was a weird one.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Hysealand's Treeby.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Planet of oceans and the stars. Never heard that before.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Right? Why are we still in the past? Like,
Come
I don't
quick!
even know
Let's
how we got
celebrate
here.
together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
How about exchange?
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
What? It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, so we came here seeking her out. Again, we're in like the future of 1,000 years. But she's here in a drunken dream where she's just reliving the past. Yikes. Jesus. All the virgins of Treeby.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was it her?
The one who struck her down.
Wasn't her, was it?
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Dang, why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Because, like, Ceridra was the first of the core flame like bearers to go, and then everyone else slowly, as they were trying to get me the core flame of world bearing.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
presence, the Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana.
Yeah, we haven't seen Finon yet this update.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
The water just like drain. Oh, also let me. To the first era of the flame chase journey. Fall into Lygus's cage. harsh hymn to the god of vengeance sent uneasy victory songs to the underworld. Bear witness to the demigod's valor and then press on. Scapegoat through the teleporter. Hidden passage to Styxia's underwater palace.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
What? Oh wait, no, it's different. I thought we were back at the baths.
The palace that worshipped the ocean. The sanctuary, connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Flow time is slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
The deliverer? She's back?
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh, it's these guys.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew, what a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a friendly taste. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Watch your head.
Stand still.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Feeling dramatic. Watch your head.
Your pride rise. Ill fate is then.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, he dies.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest, but it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. OTP, guys, right there. I just want the treasure chest. I want the treasure chest.
Attribution beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Watch your head. Mind your manners.
Time to say bye. Boom.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
finally made it.
Your heroes beam with joy celebrating your turn, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory.
Isn't that the Deliverer?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Okay, so now if it's like this, can I go downstairs? Oh, I can't. Blocked off now.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant Imperator? Imperator!
Shut up,
Did you
man.
see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Hey, Atri, welcome back. Finally home, I'm assuming?
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Herman Pulaski and no buses going to the extended route. Oh. Wait, so how are you able to get home then? Safely?
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed.
Because it's like
Then,
two.
I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Let's just go tomorrow morning. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit safer in the morning. This is, yeah, it's like 2 a.m. now.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction,
then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So H, are you just walking home, or like what's going on? How are you getting home safely? Hycillans choose the three is still alive. And we saw the memory of her dying.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
At least in this timeline.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you. Bus is a night owl. Okay, so you're just waiting for the other bus. It was just running late.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, okay. Do you know how much longer it's supposed to be?
But I won't squander a chance. Not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
Dude, Stell's like the most convicted, not convicted, has the most conviction of anyone. It's pouring right now. Are you under like one of those like covered bus stands or something?
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
I gotta get down there.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. journey will reach its end at long last.
You got the treasure, right? Oh, just because it's all slow-mo.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Lady asked me when the bus was coming. Okay. Yeah, I can hear the thunder still. What's that sound?
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Yikes.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Feeling lucky.
No. Look, a gravestone.
Where?
But whose name does it bear?
County Sheriff car next to me. I mean, maybe they're just helping and keep an eye and making sure that you're safe, or that's, or whatever. Oh.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact,
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that...
Hey, Patrick, welcome in. It's 2 a.m.? Yes, it is too.
You drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Thing is, I don't know how much is left, and I would like to try and keep going here, so...
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 2,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Yeah, it's really raining now.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
Dude, you're the one who sent me away. It's his fault. Boss after the gamer's obsession. You can never find a good point to stop because it's so interesting. Yeah. Rain ASMR I sent to you. The bus conductor told me they will begin going to Ford City at 4. That's why no bus came. They're still following the previous route. Okay. So is it still 6 minutes though?
Or will she ever return?
Dude, it's your fault. You sent me away.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
This is a memory.
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Goose's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
Wait.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through 1,000-year relay.
So we did know it was gonna be 1,000 years.
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
So she is still gonna be around? She just has to wake from a slumber.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Let's go. See, H3 says I send you a video of the bus on the right side coming, and I didn't see it until I finished recording. I was about to draw on the side porch and some guy stole it. Oh, that's I mean, hopefully the rain lets up once you get to your destination.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Are we actually fighting Lycus for now? Finally? Just waiting for Lexar Play Pro restock on Amazon. Yeah. Simba. Are you able to not like order it and then it just shows up when they restock, or do you have to actually wait for it to be in stock? How are you today, Simba? How's your weekend going? It's a little fast already because, yeah, no, that's how it always is. To the Christos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Almost got a chance to order one. Yeah, no, I remember you saying. Has it come back in stock since then, or no? Dux Fagoris Labenius, born light calendar 3743, deceased 3960. So they live over 200 years. Dux Brumalis Seneca, born 3749, deceased 3960. Virginia 3853, 3960. Apollonius 3704, 3960. So he was like almost he was over 250, but Virginia was barely 100. At the end of the long epitaph, Suridra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honeyed brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Suridra.
Umbrella's broken from the handle, but that sucks. Yeah, it's actually, well, most of my umbrellas break at the top because like sometimes it gets windy and just like inverts over like too many times.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
Commemorate the second flame chase journey. Yeah, because this would have been after that too. Christus heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth. Oh yeah, we haven't met Terravox yet. Born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaya, demigod of romance, born 3860, deceased 4029. So a little under 200. Wait, didn't she live for 1,000 years though? That can't be right. 3860, 40. I thought she lived for over a millennia. Castris, the demigod of death, born light calendar question mark, deceased light calendar 4123. Midemos, demigod of strife, born 4071, deceased 4284. So over 200. Trebios, demigod of passage, born 3720, the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Yes, they all died at different times. It's almost 600 years. Cyphera, demigod of trickery, born 3942, deceased 4534. So a little under 600. Anaxagoras, demigod of reason, born 4065, deceased 4534, so 500 almost. Hyacinthia, demigod of the sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased 4602, a little over 300. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar. That either means she's still alive or there was no one left to finish this for her. Didn't see who took it, but if it was a homeless guy, I guess I can't blame. No, yeah, I get it. You could replace it, yeah. Tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Trebios, Midemos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
Yeah, look at this. The latest of them, aside from obviously Hycelan's, it's 4602. Guys, it's 4950 or so. Got a question? What's up?
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
I mean, she said it would awaken her, right?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Had a huge fight with your mom. Oh. Ooh, okay. So it sounds like everyone, yeah, it sounds like emotions got a little heated there.
Hycelan's.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
What? No. Or she doesn't even call me that. Wait, okay, so and who here's in the wrong? Well, okay, when you called your nephew an idiot, which you shouldn't have done, but did you do that to their face, or were you just as you were talking to your mom about that? I mean, she shouldn't have been using any slurs like that. So it seems like she escalated it. Alright, anyway, let's keep going here. Do I see her? Is it her?
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. That's so sad. He was far from me. Okay. Yeah, so I think it sounds like she might have overreacted a bit and kind of escalated. Tell my therapist about this. Yeah, and that's smart.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
It's Virginia. Hey, we're not a fan. Oh, you finished 3.5? Yeah, I'm chugging along. Bye, Seneca.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Who was that? Oh, Saridra.
Seems like my feast is over.
It's now your turn to perform. Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Alright, she took us here to the Vortex of Genesis. So now we can put the world-bearing core flame and then restart the cycle again. Demons are starting school on Monday here in Chicago. Really? I thought it was after Labor Day. I'm sure by taking them since they're free for the first day of school. And I, what did you say? Oh, I was just saying like, oh, congrats on finishing 3.5. I'm still working on it here. Just kind of chugging along and getting a little further.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Let's see. I'm not sure about why is Twitch lagging so hard on streams? Because when I talk, while you talk, it cuts out for 2 seconds, continues onwards, and you're in it, it's okay. I mean, we're looking okay right now in terms of my stream stats. You're 80% complete. Might need to update Twitch if it's updated. Okay. Okay, so we're 80% done. Time to end everything. Demigods defeated you. Wow. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. You talk so slow.
Trust me. This will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Like calendar 3960 after the Emperor was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Are the primordial prototype machine. First scepter ever created. In other words, is a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
Wait, what? Or he's talking about the paths of Amphorius. Like World Bearer and all that stuff.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Wait, he do the actual paths? Like, is he responsible for all that?
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Dang it.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
Corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds?
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Omega, like the end.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
Let's see, Adri says, use your free summon on COL so quick because I saw the weekly summons. Oh, you almost did, okay.
It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
What did you say? Never agree with your views.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the Universe's Alpha and Omega.
So it's Genius Society #1.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
So his real name is Xandar.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this as Noos's creator. I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Oh, he created Noose? Jesus.
Careful. This is Lycus's tree.
No dirty tricks.
Time to play it too.
It switches to evolution mode. Enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally mammal sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. What does that mean? Yeah, Xandar.
Stand still.
Also, remind me to say, Lana Bird, I gotta give you a gift sub, but I'm gonna get to this first.
Time to move.
Ill fate is there.
I'll just not let him but pair shackles, allowing me to shatter them for you. Played too much with this train and I missed. Wait, what? Issue, how long for the next one?
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Stay here and listen.
In the abyss's revolution, your pride
Antimony State will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Oh.
Inferences.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
DLY? What does that mean?
Opportunity doesn't knock on its own, you know. Watch your head.
Oh, they're late. Okay.
Mind your manners.
Minutes. Okay, so it's not too bad.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
Memories are everything. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Ill tidings manifest.
With the O'Hare direction, I'll not wait at the station. It's kind of ghetto. I'll get off and see what when the F1's coming. Using the after track. Oh, that's good though. It's good that you can see how far it is.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the emblem is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Late calendar 3960 after these. What just happened?
Screwy, what do you think?
This is after the feast. Hey, Epic Sax, welcome in. Visit a Nintendo San Francisco store and your exploration of the place. Oh, nice. Feel free to post pictures in the Discord if you want. Because I've been to Nintendo stores in New York, Kyoto, Tokyo, obviously, and then a couple. I think maybe a couple in Tokyo, and Osaka, but I haven't been to San Francisco because that's a new one, right?
If your hypothesis of Lycus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lycus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Alright, but yeah, if you want to post pictures in Discord, feel free. Because I haven't been to the San Francisco one yet.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Wait, Epic Stacks, did you buy anything? Did you pick anything up there?
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time.
Your Fanta, what?
That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
We're gonna DDoS him.
That's That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Let's see, I bought some Nintendo San Francisco hats and Mario shirts. Did not buy a Switch 2 because it most likely would not fit my luggage. No, that's fair, that's fair. DDoSing is fun. I mean, in this situation, yes. Yeah, when I went to, let's see. I know I bought some stuff at the one in... I want to say it was Kyoto. And then... Did I buy anything from the other ones? Kyoto had the big one. If I remember. It was very spacious. The one in Tokyo was kind of like... crowded and small, cramped. Yeah, I bought a... What did I buy? I know I bought a tie, like a necktie. I bought a Pikmin plushie for a friend. I bought some other stuff too. I'm just trying to remember offhand what they were. Cause I have like pretty large bags, like shopping bags from Nintendo stores there. So I must have bought something, or a few things.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Also play the demo versions of Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza with other... Oh, that must have been fun. I do want to do a Mario Kart World community night soon. I just, we have to figure out when. Usually we do community nights on like a Thursday night during my marching season, which is going to be like August through October. Because I get home late from rehearsal. And it's too late to really kind of do anything else. We usually just do community nights because it's easy to set up. Irbiama, Orb Farm quickly. Oh yeah, no worries.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
Does Cyrene join the Genius Society?
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. It won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Minako, welcome in. How have you been? Good to see you. We're doing some Honkai Star Rail today. This is my last like 24 hours of freedom because I go back to work on Monday, guys. How you doing today, Minako?
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
Wait, has it?
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
Really thunderstorming outside right now. I thought I just heard some people out there.
As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Let's see, long time no see, Serene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. Didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Yikes.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
But yeah, Minako, how are you doing today?
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
It's a lot of talking.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. What happened to High Sealands?
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Hmm?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
What was that?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now?
What do you mean?
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
I feel very tangible, very real. A bit nervous, just a hand, no biggie.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Didn't we just end all the cycles?
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
cycles.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Snap. Cutscene. Yep. Unico, are you still there?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Hey, Adri, welcome back. Last 5 summons I'll get something, so I'll have all 4. Hopefully, yeah. Because you're partway there already.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Mythos Logos, God of Vengeance. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Turn the core flame of world bearing, and then do we reset the world again? It was supposed to be the final one.
You have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Swim towards the ocean beyond the sky? Are you talking about the ocean world that I keep hearing about?
Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What?
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
3960 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
I got the Flame Reaver there. Let me catch up. Someone told me that at 3 CTA schedule switched to the next day schedule. So that's why I didn't see any buses going further south. Now it's updated and buses are going to its new terminal. Okay. Oh yeah, it's past 3 already.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Wait, that's why they exist?
but I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Alright. So yeah, we have Castris, Trailblazer, Treevee, and against the Flame Reaver. I'm gonna go again and be its first person going to its new route, but I'm too beat down, so I'll just go home. Yeah, I mean, there's no real significance in being first. Alright, so we're her. So what does this all do?
Defensive, or crush them from the flanks.
First move advantage?
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Gonna flex on Reddit, but screw it. Yeah, this is not that big a deal.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Contemplate the proverb of the witch from beyond the sky.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
Yeah, we can have them stand next to each other. So here, looks like even Puppet Herta is slightly taller than Ceridra. And here, let's have you guys stand next to each other. It looks like Cyrene's taller. It's hard to tell. Yeah, Cyrene's taller. Or well, no, it's because it's a incline. It's hard to tell. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll check on the next one, on the next area, because again, we're on an incline.
This next stop on the journey.
Tanuki TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Thiele Nabbard.
Has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Georios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Hey, March
It's all
is there.
thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Or just like, you know, taking advantage of different worlds, especially ones in debt.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
I see here. Yeah, Saridra does look taller.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
March? Is it March? Himiko?
Let's go to the next page.
Oh, never mind. But I wanted to talk to March there. Yeah, March is pretty tall then. Jesus. Suridra's tiny. Hey, Sleeps, welcome in. Yeah, see, these two are roughly the same height. But look how short she is compared to these two. What about next to Himiko? It's about the same as these two, huh? Actually, no, I think... Is Stealth taller than Himiko? Because I come up to Himiko's shoulders, but I'm below Stell and Stell's shoulders. Bronny is the same height as Himiko then. Huh. I didn't realize March was so tall. What? That makes no sense to me. How you doing today, Sleeps?
I indeed hesitated.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Penacony.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Hey, Lord Arbiter, welcome in. How you doing today? Thanks for dropping by. Doing good yourself? Looks like a comfy night. I mean, we're just trying to get through this story here. We're going through the Honkai Star Rail 3.5 story.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
Thought for a second you were a new player, but saw it was the... Yeah. They were just kind of going through and visiting old worlds. I am... Well, no, I guess I'm not new at Star Rail. I mean, because I started relatively early. Like, whenever Dr. Ratio started being free, that's when I joined the game. Genshin, which I started a few months before I started Star Rail, I jumped in relatively late, because I started Genshin in 4.0. But for Star Rail, let me see. I would have jumped in around 1.6, I think. Yeah, around 1.6. So it would have been like January of 24. Cool. Who's your favorite character? Ooh, that's a good question. It's a very good question. Maybe... There are a few cool characters. Like Firefly is cool. Herta is cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool characters. I haven't really kind of picked a favorite, I don't want to say. Although maybe at some point we should try and make like a little tier list of my favorite characters. Or at least like from each region, or nation, or planet, or whatever, depending on the game. How about you? Because so much regret, I should have went to... No, AG, no regrets. No regrets. This is not that big a deal to be first. By the way, guys, if you haven't done something already, make sure you hit that follow button. We do stream every day on this channel. This is day 2487. We should probably do something like fancy or special for day 2500 in a row, which is coming up in like 2 weeks.
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Hey, where's Robin?
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
It's Hyantia.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Finon, Cypher, Blade, Dunhong, and Firefly. Yeah, those are pretty good picks. Yeah, I would say initially I was indifferent to Cypher, but as the story went on, I was like, oh, she's a pretty cool character. So we're gonna try and get her on our rerun. You can't choose. No, see, I told you, I can't pick one either. Someone records and says dibs first. No, it's not that big a deal, Atri. In the grand scheme of things, it's really not that big a deal. Can't choose, but then probably Dunhong. Dunhong's pretty cool. I don't know if I would rank them that high for me personally, but they're pretty cool. Yeah, so again, if you're here, we do stream every day on this channel, so hit the follow button. We actually recently did like a full week of Genshin, just kind of catching up in that story. So now we're on, we're trying to get through all of 3.5 in like one day. You like Anaxa? They're interesting. They're very brash though, so I don't know if I would rank them super high for me, but they're very interesting of a character. They're unique among the characters that are in the game so far.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Let's see. At least I'm eating ice cream, so it's kind of not worth going, or worth not going. I would have been home by 6 a.m. Ice cream this late? It's like 3 a.m. Like how an Axo was just put away for plots. He was 1v1 Flame Reaver. No, that was... Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Can I find a skill that nullifies this grand scheme of things? It reminds me of a friend of mine. She's a conductor for like several major orchestras. But she has an issue whenever people say like, here's the thing. And she's like, what is this thing? Even though he could have had more potential. No, absolutely, yeah. Again, like I said, he's a very unique and interesting character. So who knows? Maybe in the coming patches he'll do a little bit more. I mean, he had his moment to shine, like in Amphorius. It seems like everyone got at least, like one major part of a Trailblaze quest, but we still have a bit before that we're done with Amphorius, so maybe they'll get a little bit more. There's nothing to eat, and I haven't had anything for hours. I mean, me too, but I'm probably gonna wait till breakfast at this point. Casters, yeah, Casters is pretty cool too. Could have been the strongest, but a bit of potential was wasted. I mean, like in cutscenes and the gameplay is peak. I mean, yeah, they have to balance things out. It's just kind of move the story along for the Trailblazer, like Stellar, or what's the male one name?
Yet the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Ah, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
Thank you for the follow. What do you think of Finon? Finon's pretty cool. At least initially, the character was like, very. He had. I don't know what's a good way to say it, but like, he was very noble. But then, obviously, with going through the 30 million cycles of hopelessness, I can understand his kind of fall from grace there.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator.
I mean, she's becoming more self-aware too, just by seeing all these different perspectives here. So I'm curious as to how this plays into the next part.
Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
She's so tiny. Like, I didn't realize Stell was that tall.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Cianjo?
This
Oh.
absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
So that's why she wanted to know. Okay, was that after we had kind of been pulled away into our, like, the, what's it called, the X of something? Because obviously we weren't there for this whole little excursion.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
3960 at the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
Sounds like forbidden knowledge.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
I hope it's okay to ask. I made some edits and wanted to know if you may want to take a look at one or two. Edits to what? Find out and Anexa all archons of Genshin except Nihida. Wait, what do you mean edits? Yeah, but I mean, I'm willing to take a look, but feel free to share it and then I'll take a look here after we get through this. I don't know how much more of the story we have, but...
Fate gave me a very fair deal.
Videos. Oh, videos and music. Okay, yeah. We can take a look. You either can share it in chat or you can share it in the Discord. And I'll take a look here after we get through this.
One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh, so that's why she died always like early on. So for the ability to rewrite the laws and basically prevent Theoros from like completing things so easily, or like defeating people so easily, probably, she had to sacrifice herself. So she asked Hysealans to take her down. Okay. Nautico, welcome in. Hoping you're enjoying the quest. Yeah, we've been playing for a while. How you doing today? Why are you up still? It's like 1:30 for you. Don't you stream at like 9 a.m. these days? Guys, make sure you guys also follow Nautico. They also stream these Hoyo games, usually in my afternoons. Yep, bed soon. Okay, cool. Yeah, I should be going to sleep because like tomorrow, guys, I have to sleep at 10 p.m. tomorrow to get to work on time on Monday. Like I resume classes. Okay, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, specific video or channel where I have videos on, which you prefer. Let's see. If they're videos that you've edited, probably in video share, but if they're related to Hoyo games, you can probably also post them in the Hoyoverse channel. Just mention that they're edits that you made if you put it there. Let's see here.
What are you planning to do?
She's gonna ask you to take her out.
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
She learned that from Bronya. What? Have you been doing the story the whole time? Yes, except for a small 45-minute dinner break. But yeah, basically, yeah. We've been on 3.5.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
That's fair. Oh my god, it's long. Wait, have you done this yet, Nautico? Yeah, I haven't, I went into it not knowing how long it's gonna be, and now it's like 9 hours.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
Give me a sec, because I wanted to make a playlist of my edits. Actually, yesterday, but I forgot. Okay. Not yet. So I'm listening on very low volume with no picture. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
Arabelle. Okay.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
Yeah, so like again, out of this 9 hours, probably 8 hours have been actual story. See, I was told going into this it was about 5 hours, but even then I was like, okay, let's make sure we don't like go too slowly. So I've actually been chugging along pretty efficiently without like sitting on scenes for super long, so.
So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Yeah, she's gonna ask Hyacinth instead. That's the place I was like, oh, thank you. Okay. Let me copy that and paste it so I don't lose it here real quick.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
I see where this is
In
going.
the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
Oh, the thing with like the, oh my god.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye.
Let's see. By the way, the videos I'd be most happy about. So if you see them, it's Finons, Anaxas, and Moikas. It's supposed to put most work into them, but it's your decision. Tell you what, when we're done with this here, why don't I watch those ones and then react to those on stream? I don't know if I should necessarily put it on stream, but I can definitely like go through it, and that way I can give you my feedback. And then at the very least, like, so how many are there in total? Because if it's not too many, I can probably just go through them all here. But otherwise, I can also just do it on Discord as well. But yeah, I'd love to do it, just like give you my feedback after I finish this here.
We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Mountain Breaker? 8, I think? Okay. So I'll try and go through at least the ones you said first, and then we'll see how if we have time for others. Finon, Anaxa, Malika. Join Discord, and I'll be back in a second after. Okay.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Where are the other Trebios? We had 3 to start with.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Back already? Welcome back.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Well, what are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
She's pretty impressive here. So you need to be 10 minutes in the server before you can send something. That's a really good idea. Oh yeah, it just kind of protects against like people just joining just to kind of post like random spam and stuff like that. Which reminds me, I just have to go through our self-promo thing at some point. I feel like we have a lot of people that are just kind of using it to spam stuff.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant?
English sounds so good. It does, yeah. They do a really good job.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
I guess that answers the question of how she died. At least in this.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
I'll pull Saridra. Don't need High Sealants because I don't have any DOT DPS except Clara. So I'll pull her maybe on my second account. I pulled High Sealants for my Clara since I want to main Clara there, or the DPS I may get in the future. Oh, you want to pull High Sealants in your second account? Okay. Yeah, we got High Sealants. I would like to get Saridra, but I don't have any pulls.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean.
Is this the ocean world that we're supposed to go to eventually?
So vast, so pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
What are you playing on? iPad Pro with a Switch Pro controller.
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars.
That's possible on HSR. Yeah, so I have an M4 Mac or M4 iPad Pro, which is actually probably more powerful than most people's computers. That's how powerful the M4 is. But you'll get banned for controller. No, the iPad supports controllers. Yeah, like it's built into the you can go into options and switch between touch or controller of the game itself. Although it's weird between the Hoyo games because Genshin, like when you're in the game, you can switch between touch and controller freely. ZZZ, you can switch between them freely. If you switch in Star Rail, you have to reboot the game in that new mode, whether it's touch mode or controller mode. So yeah, they all support controller.
But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
Oh. So Hyceons just gets to go to a memory. Because it'll look like the ocean from, like, Dunhuns.
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings of banquets.
Good to know. Do you know if that works on a phone, Android? Yeah, so it works on both iPhone and Android, as well as obviously iPad. Yeah. Now, just make sure you're on obviously like a new enough phone or a new enough operating system, because obviously older phones, they can probably handle things like Genshin maybe, but I know Starl definitely takes up a bit more processing power, and even ZZZ.
Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
I think the quest takes a bit more time. How much time do we think? Because it is 4 a.m. I really should get to bed.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
An hour more? Yeah, we're not gonna finish. As much as I would like to keep this in one stream. I mean, the only exception is if maybe I at least... I don't know. I have an hour more? This is tough because I've already been on for 9.5 hours. But it's also 4 a.m.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Lord of Silence, number 4. You're also not 100% sure? Okay. Maybe next time I get a chance to, like, if there's a moment where I gain control, maybe I'll at least go wash up for bed and then come back, and then we can keep going maybe.
Pure logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime...
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
So she got here somehow?
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Oh my god.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
I don't know, I kind of miss bubbly personality, you know?
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Oh, okay. So it's the remembrance or recollection that's like possessing. Okay.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
So confused right now.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
I guess that, yeah, that could make sense too. But if that's the case, I don't know if I like this. Oh, complete. Wait, no, we're done. So it's not an hour. It was like 5 minutes. Done? I don't think so. It says we're done. What was this? Hold on. Speak with Fairy Tree Hollow Dive? Which one's that one? Yeah, we did that, yeah. Yeah, no, we're done, it says. Alright, hold on. Defeat true form. Carry on everything before. Okay. Missions. Oh, yeah, this is just the restaurant event. Alright, so we're done with the main thing. Seems I thought wrong. I did a little quest in between. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's the restaurant event. Alright, tell you what, because it is past 4, let me do something real quick. Let me go wash up for bed. Then I'll come back and we'll watch those videos. And then we'll go from there. Alright, so I'll be right back, guys. Okay? Part of the main story. Oh, the restaurant thing? Yeah, because like if you look here in the top left, it's telling me, hey, go do this thing. But yeah, I checked on the missions. It said, oh no, don't worry about that. It's totally. I could have made the same mistake too. So don't worry about it at all. Not a big deal. But yeah, let me go wash up for bed, and then I'll come back and watch those videos, and then we'll call it a night. So I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Let's see. Hey, Misty Rose. How are you doing today? We actually just finished the 3.5 story. Whoa, whoa, yeah, what's up? How you doing today? This is a tutorial here. Hey, Starg's from it. Okay. Let's see. So Lord Arbiter sent over some videos. I just want to kind of take a look real quick. Let's see. I'm not. I don't think I can pull them onto the stream. But I will give my thoughts. Let's see, you said you wanted me to look at Finon, Moika, and... So I check for a message of someone so it's away from... Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Let me see. Let's see, you said Finon, Anaxa, and Moika. Okay. So yeah, let me go through these. I can go through those because these look pretty short. I can probably go through a few actually. Let's go through Finon's first. That's a pretty cool edit. Well done so far. Yeah. Thanks, it took you really long. Yeah, the final one is looking real good so far. I'm still going through it, but wanted every millisecond to be oh, nice. Yeah, I like that. I like when you have that attention to detail. Ooh. Oh, it was your ending of like I was like, why is Jingle you here? All right, you know what? These are pretty short. Let me just go through. Here's Raiden's. Yeah, that one's really good too. I like, because I'm a big fan of Raiden. I do wish some of the, this is not your fault, but I wish some of the videos, this is probably just like the source video that you got them from, are a little lower resolution. But the edits themselves were actually really good. I like that one. Alright, this is Zhongli's. Oh, I like this one. This is very like stylistic here. Making one for Shonen at the moment right now. Oh, let's see. Here's Venti. After Nahida, so Archons are finished. Yeah, it was simple, but I liked it. Here's Farina. Farina's probably one of my favorite characters. Alright, that was simple. I like it. Favorite of these and Volventis? Yeah. Oh, here's Moika versus Captain. This was a pretty cool scene, by the way. The battle between. Oh wait, no, this is now it's the ending. Most simple, but the best in my eyes. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, the Farina one. And nice job with the Moika video. It really fits the music here. Okay, and then Anaxa. Alright. Oh, that's pretty good. I wish for the for those ones though, like, because it looks like it's a widescreen video, but you framed it for vertical, so it's like super small. But the edit was cool. That's one of your favorite songs. For editing, also perfect. So I thought, why not? Next is hidden in the Flame Reaver edit. Okay, okay. No, these are really well done. I think what you should experiment with though is like, I mean, it's nice to have always like kind of, you know, cool videos going on in the background, but I would maybe experiment with like sometimes, you know, how for most of yours you have like the lyrics, the text on top of the video. For like really, for impact on like the stronger parts, you could have, instead of having the video in the background, you could have the words like stylistically on like a stylized background that's not necessarily the video. Just not, obviously not for the whole thing because you want to be able to see a lot of cool videos, but I think for like effect, that might be cool. Most of them are shorts. That's why, the white background, yeah. No, I get that. I understand. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of video editing, but whenever I do, it's usually just cuts, like, you know, just to kind of fit the music. I don't usually do a lot of like overlays and stuff, so. But yeah, no, really good, nice job with the editing. What do you normally use to edit? Like what app or what software? When I usually do edits, I use Final Cut Pro on my Mac. Like this is the only normal video, I think, so at least. Oh, the Finon was too. Yeah, Finon was as well. Yeah, fine, yeah. Alright. But yeah, thank you for sharing. And if you do more edits, feel free to post in Discord and I can always take a look. But guys, it's almost 5 a.m. We should probably wrap up stream. But yeah, we finished 3.5. Marathon stream, 10 hours. Tomorrow we are going to be streaming again. I'm not going to go 10 hours. So tomorrow's stream will probably be from like 6 p.m. Central till like 10 p.m. Central, maybe. We'll continue. Yeah, feel free to share then. Yeah, I'd love to see more. Tomorrow's stream is probably going to be Genshin. Or ZZZ. There's some events that I got to do, but we'll probably do ZZZ on Monday. We'll do Genshin tomorrow and ZZZ on Monday. And then Tuesday, we'll see, because that's when the Mulan banner starts. but I don't think I'm going to pull until after the special program, because I want to see who's rerunning in 6.0 first. But alright guys, if you want to stick around for a raid, we'll be back tomorrow. We're back every day, so if you are subbed, you can copy the high up papayas. We have like 55 Fire Emblem emotes, so you guys shouldn't hit that sub button. Otherwise, if you're not subbed but have channel points, you can redeem for the Hildebonk emote first and use the old sub raid command. If I go to school tomorrow, I don't know if I'll be there. On Monday. I mean, we don't go this late. This is just because it's a weekend and I want to get through the story. So like right now it's almost 5 a.m. Tomorrow we're probably gonna end by 10 p.m. So it's not that late. Because I'm a teacher. I actually have to wake up early on Monday as well, so I can't go that late. But then you're on Germany. Oh, okay. So what time is it for you then? 6+ hours. Okay. Yeah, you might be asleep by that point. You might be on when I start stream, but yeah, it'll be probably pretty late for you already. But I mean, don't worry, we'll be on every day. So hopefully we'll be on early enough on a day that you can hang out, or at least on weekends, you know, when it's not too bad to stay up late. So, but yeah, we're here every night, so feel free to drop in. All right, where was I? If you guys aren't sub but don't have channel points either, you can copy the regular raid command. We can sub you here. I appreciate that. Thank you. And then again, you're obviously in the Discord, so you can always interact with the community there. So I'm always checking that. But if you guys want to raid, we're gonna raid over to Pikacord, who's playing some Genshin. I don't normally get to raid them because they're not normally on when I'm streaming. But thanks for hanging out, guys. If you haven't done so, make sure to follow on social media and join the Discord. Yeah, thank you to Lord Arbiter for the follow. Thank you to Tyson for the raid earlier. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I gotta get some sleep. Go say hi to Pikacord, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Have a good one. Bye.